Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention? And I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen.
Up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy.
I guess I got my swagger back. Yeah.
Life moves pretty fast. You don't stop and look around once in a while, you could miss it.
Are you ready?
Boy, that escalated quickly.
Hey, you up yet? You're hanging out in Johnny's house.
XL 1067.
Good morning. 6 o'clock, Orlando's #1 hit music station. It's XL 1067. It's Johnny's house on a Monday morning. The heat is on, y'all. Mostly sunny. A high today of 91. There's always going to be a slight chance of rain. Right now, it's 73.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so we kind of saw this coming on Friday when Doja Cat was talking about her tonsils and how she's going to have to get them removed and tonsillitis and all this stuff. Well, of course, later on in the day, she ended up canceling her upcoming festivals and her tour dates with
That's
The
a lot of
Weeknd.
money.
Yeah, so obviously.
Of money.
She's got a ton of festivals that she was supposed to be performing at, but she said, listen, it's going to take a while due to swelling and canceling her festival run this summer, as well as her joint tour with The Weeknd is just something that she feels horrible about, but she can't wait for this to heal and get back to making music and creating an experience.
You can tell she's an artist because I'd have gone old school Janet Jackson. Just play the back tracks.
Yeah,
I know, right?
Hey.
Until this heals.
Just do them back tracks.
Oh my gosh, yeah. So, I mean, she was, like I said, she was kind of like hinting that it was going to happen, and then she kind of just said, listen, this is not going to happen. So, obviously, The Weeknd has not yet commented on the situation, and it's unclear whether he's going to replace her, because that's like a huge name.
Kind of has to.
I bet every artist in the world, like, can we get in? Can we get in? Can we get in? Everybody wants a part of that deal.
Like, that was a great collab, though. Those two on tour would have been incredible to see. That sucks. So, Amanda Bynes, this probably means nothing to you guys, but it means something to me because I watched What I Like About You.
Okay, what was
So, What I Like About You was a show that Amanda Bynes was on. It was on the WB.
Okay.
And it was in the early 2000s. It ran for 4 seasons. Jenny Garth was on it. So, it was like a really cute series.
Okay. Yeah.
I remember. I never watched it, but I remember what you're talking about now.
Yeah, so it was like funny, but it was like a sitcom and all that stuff. But she says that it's a great idea for them to reboot the show.
4 years is a nice little run for TV.
Yeah. And she said that, listen, I love Jenny Garth. I love Leslie Grossman, and I haven't really talked to them, but I miss working with them, and I hate acting, but I would love to do the show again. She was like, listen, I'd be down to returning and acting for this revival. But I don't know.
She threw it out to the universe.
Yes, she did.
Yeah.
That's what she did.
She totally did. I mean, obviously, with her 9-year conservatorship, which officially ended in March of this year, she said that she's so excited that she's been able to share her creative and playful music that we've been playing every now and then.
Did she break up with that dude, or they get back together? The rapper slash artist?
Her fiance.
Her fiance, okay.
I think they're still together, even though it was like kind of crazy what she posted on social media about him, and
babe, I need $5,000 for studio time. I can see that now.
I don't know. She was like accusing him of watching like these dirty adult.
He probably was.
Yeah. Doing drugs and stuff. It was weird. So Madonna. Gotta love some Madonna, but I guess she just realized that she could not go live on Instagram anymore because she's been banned. She tried to post from her account, and it says that posts from your account have recently been removed for going against our community guidelines. So she's blocked from sharing live videos. And so she had some of her associates attempt to go live, like all this stuff. She thought she was doing something wrong.
Yeah.
But come to find out, it said that posts from her account have recently been removed because of nudity and
It's probably those NFTs she was trying to sell. Because there were laser scans of her lady parts with trees growing out of them and stuff.
That's it.
Oh, that makes sense.
So they were probably like, nah, I mean, it's legit. It looked real.
But I guess shouldn't she got a little note saying, hey, we done blocked you?
Well, they don't really they'll tell you oh, this has been removed because it was against the guidelines, or this has been removed, but they don't really tell you you've been blocked.
Yeah.
I don't think so. But Madonna says that she goes, what the F? I've never worn so many clothes in my life. Why am I banned now? But yeah, that makes sense now that she was selling those lady part things. So, but she said, I haven't done anything lately. I haven't done anything crazy on social media, but not this week. So just wait.
Ain't nothing crazy about showing my lady parts.
Right, that's what I always do.
I mean, she could say it was art.
Yeah.
I mean, it is because it's not her real lady parts.
No.
It's like a laser scan of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. for sure.
So.
Well, they say you banned. All right, y'all, let's get it started on a Monday, 6:04 Johnny's house. $6:07 on a Monday. It's going to be sunshine today with a high of 91. Heat index going to make it feel like it's 97. It is 73 right now. I was out and about over the weekend. I went to a charity event, Jeff Fain for Fain House. It's a house for kids who've aged out of the what do you call it?
Foster care system?
Foster care. I heard a story. This guy was like, on our 18th birthday.
Yeah.
They were in foster care. Police came by and said, okay, get your stuff.
Yeah.
Huh? You don't get to finish out the year? Nothing? Out. But when I was there, I met a lot of listeners, and I don't know what happened when y'all go out, but when I meet them, they go on and on of how much they love one of the members on the show. Now, the first one, of course, is always Ray.
Nope.
They say, hey, oh my God, I listen every day. You guys are the greatest. And I sat next to a high-profile attorney, a woman attorney, and she is dead into the trial. She watches it and listens all the time. Oh. She told me to give you an Instagram. I didn't look it up. It might even be a porn site. I don't know. It's the JD case on Instagram.
Yes, I already follow it. Yes.
She goes, does Ray follow that? I don't know. She goes, I'll tell you everything because Johnny Depp going to be on there today. And she goes, I'm into it. She said, I'll be sitting at home, got the TV up, and blah, blah, blah. I mean, she was zeroed in.
Yes, ma'am, I follow it.
I'm sitting in line because, you know, when at a charity event, there's always a line at the bar. And I'm sitting there. I'm like, hey, oh, my God, John, I love the show. Hi. Tell Ray I love her. I will tell Ray that you love her. All right. Go to another bar. Hey, I love the show, man. Brian's my favorite. No offense. None taken. Listen, if I was a young broadcaster, my insecurity, I don't care. Man, he's great, man. He's funny. He just reminds me of me. He says what I want to say, but I can't say.
I'm every man.
I'm like, well, good. I'll tell him. No offense to you, Johnny. I mean, that's your show. But you know what? Brian's my favorite. Oh, good to tell you. And, of course, later in the evening go, hey, man, that new girl, Chloe, what she look like? Well, you can easily look her up on social media, bro,
right.
but she got a man.
People don't care.
What's your man got to do with me?
Yeah.
I know. I said, no, she got a man. Have you met him? Well, not yet. Well, it must not be that serious. I'm like, well, These are the things that I hear. I get a kick out of them. Not once did anybody go, hey, man, how you doing, man? Love the show, blah, blah, blah. But I think maybe it's just a nervous reaction because and this one guy, he was nervous. And he was like, he was with his wife. He's like, I'm sorry to bother you. You always get, man, I'm so sorry. What?
Yeah.
And his wife's like, he listens to you all the time. And he was like, I was like, bro, come here, man. Give me a hug. He's like, oh. He said, man, I didn't want to bother you, man. You over here, man. You know, enjoy. I said, listen, if you listen to the show, you know that stuff doesn't bother any of us.
No.
Yeah.
I said, you want to get a photo? And he looked at his wife, just get the photo. I'm like, dude, it's just me. He said, nah, man, I listen every day, man. And I just wanted to say, and it took a lot for me to come over here. And I said, well, next time you see us out, as long as we ain't eating or hanging out with a family, you know, come on over. I took the photo, and I walked away, and he was like, look at his wife, like, I'm like, are we that big a deal?
I don't know.
Saturday in Sanford, I got the, hey, I listen to the show all the time. I'm like, cool. I took a picture with his girl's babies.
Yeah.
And then she goes, so is Ray coming? And I was like, no, she's she's hanging out with her kids today. And she's like, no, it's not that I don't like to see you, but I was just saying if Ray was gonna be here.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm like, no, she's not coming.
Someone said that at Monster Jam
You're
too.
stuck
They're like, are you Chloe? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, wow, like, I love the show. I've been listening forever. Ray's like my favorite. She carries the show. He literally said it. He's like, Ray's the show.
I'm like,
He was very excited for Ray.
listen, when you've been in the game as long as I have, as long as they listen.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying? As long as they listen.
Even if you don't like me.
Yes,
Yeah, that's fine.
cool. That's cool. And I even told Chloe when you started, I said the reason that we're successful is not because my name's on the marquee. It's because somebody likes individuals on the show. And it's like lines of people, and they all add up. I think older people in broadcast are like, no, it got to be about me. You know, all right, Ray's getting too big. I've seen people, Ray's getting too big. I got to bring it down, that kind of thing.
I might have worked with someone like that.
Yeah, me, I'm like, please. I do not care at all, man. If y'all love the show, you love the show. And I don't care if you come up to me and tell me that Brian's your favorite or where's Ray or why Ray ain't here. That doesn't bother me at all.
It's a lot like Seinfeld. If the show's called Seinfeld,
yeah.
but like you can't do Seinfeld without George and Elaine and all that stuff because it works.
It works.
That's what we do.
It works.
I had a pretty embarrassing moment at Monster Jam yesterday.
What happened?
Well, because I had my 2 toddlers, and then I also had my niece who is younger than them. So it was a disaster. And this woman came up. She's like, hey, I'm sorry to bother you. And, like, the kids were on the ground, like, rolling around at the Campbell World Stadium. I'm like, no, I don't care. Just ignore this chaos because this is real life for me. So, but it was nice.
So, yes, those are my kids behaving badly.
Yeah, I'm like, we're real people, too.
Yes. As I'm listening to you, I'm watching them, so go ahead.
I just gave him a bag of cotton candy. I said, here.
You gave cotton candy?
Yeah.
You don't know why they're rolling around on the ground.
Here you go.
But, no, we don't mind, man. One thing about us is that we're 100% real. Like I said, as long as we're not out eating with our families and stuff like that, there'll be a break in the evening where we're about to leave or something and say hello. I've never seen anybody on the show ever be rude to anyone, ever. Not even close to being rude. So it's okay. We don't mind. We're real people just like you, and we do appreciate you, stepping up and showing love. That's all it is. All right, let's get it started, y'all. First call of the day. Call us. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Be the first one we talk to. Kick off the week. First call of the day. It has to be you, but you got to call us, and we'll talk to you next on Johnny's House. 6:22. It is Monday. It's Johnny's house. It's going to be mostly sunny, slight chance of rain today with a heat index making it feel like it's 97. Yeah, the heat index and all that stuff is back. Right now, it is 73. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. First call of the day. Be the first one we talk to. Kick the whole week off. Be the first one we talk to. But you got to call us with the first call of the day. Had a very busy weekend. Hung out with the kid Friday. His mother had him this weekend. And then Friday night, I started start the process of getting a car. I told you I need to get one because my old one was. I was just praying for my old one. Look, let's get to that dealership and make sure you crank up when they crank you up so we can get rid of you. Started the process on Friday. Went in Saturday, about an hour.
Oh, you got one?
Yeah, got it. Brought it home. Then got home, and I was told because I had to go to a charity event, and it was out on iDrive, and they said people were waiting as much as an hour and a half to move a mile. Yeah. With MegaCon.
Yep.
So I went the back way to where it was, and I saw all kind of characters.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
I saw all kind of them going to this thing. And what I understand was a tremendous event. Then I did that, and I hung out, and I saw a lot of friends I hadn't seen in years. So I stayed at the hotel, and because I knew I was going to have some beverages. And I stayed in the hotel. They closed down the little hotel bar that they had there. And yesterday, I felt like crap. I did zero. I mean, less. I made sure I text the kid 3 times during the day, let him know I'm thinking about him, love him, make sure he's a good boy. That was it. I did nothing.
Wow.
Nothing at all. Ray, how was yours, ma'am?
It was good. Friday didn't really do much. Just been training for my triathlon. Saturday, woke up and ran, and then Missy had a charity softball game for her police department, and they played another police department and all that stuff. So it was really fun. It was just so hot.
Yeah, it's getting that way now.
Muggy. Like there was something wrong with the atmosphere this weekend. Like it was just so sticky and gross.
It was like I'm gonna rain on y'all just when I feel like it.
Yeah.
You can plan if you want to.
Oh my.
And then the wind and the lightning. Gosh, it was out of nowhere.
Yeah, it was bad. And then Saturday night just hung out with some people with the family, and then Sunday we just went to Monster Jam. Yeah, it was so incredible to watch my kids.
Really?
Like I thought they were gonna be scared, but like they were hyped.
Did they pick their favorite?
Yeah. So my son loved the blue Gravedigger truck.
Okay.
Yeah. Loved it. And then I don't know what Sienna likes. Sienna just
saw
like screaming.
the video. He was watching the zombie one.
Yeah.
Do the jumps. Yeah, that guy's local. The zombie guy's local.
Is he?
Yeah, he'll let your son like see the truck.
Oh my gosh, it was funny because the kids were walking out like a zombie
zombies?
too because of his truck.
Yeah,
I was like, oh, that's cute.
Yeah, he's a local dude.
Now, was it Saturday was Speed and yesterday was the Tricks?
It was just
Yeah, I'd
Tricks.
have gone yesterday for the Tricks because that's pretty.
It was
Yeah,
cool.
it looks really cool.
Man, okay. B, how was yours, man?
Not a whole lot on Friday because I knew Saturday was going to be crazy. So Saturday, I had to do some shows for other markets, and then I went over to Sanford for the Rhythm and Brews Barbecue Fest, which was cool. It was their first one ever.
Okay.
So we really weren't sure what to expect, but it was really cool.
Really?
Lots and lots of Yoho rum was poured,
Nice.
which was
Good.
good. And they had the barbecue competition. There was a lot of good barbecue. And
How was the weather?
it was fine up until about 6 o'clock, and then it jumped off.
Yeah.
But I had to leave anyway because I had to go back across town to get my son ready for prom. It was his first prom, so got him dressed, and we went over to one of the girls' house so we get all the parents could meet and take pictures and all that stuff. And then they went to prom. I was texting him at the beginning. I'm like, let me leave this boy alone.
Yeah, this is prom.
Because him and I, but we text back and forth about random stuff, not about like prom.
Yeah.
And so, but I let him do his thing.
He looks so cute.
Yeah, he was very excited. He had like blue tinted sunglasses to match his clothes.
Yeah. See, I guess at the prom, the entrance is everything.
Yeah.
When you walk in, it's like, hey.
So he said he felt like Tony Stark.
That was his girlfriend.
Yeah. So him and he was the only guy with his group. Like he went
Okay.
with his girlfriend and her friends.
Okay.
So they all kind of hung out together.
Nice.
So he did prom, and then they just bounced around Disney Springs for a while afterwards because it was at House of Blues.
Yeah. I think there was a prom at the hotel I was at.
Probably.
I said, look at that. Man, they was dressed really nice.
Yeah.
Really nice.
Yeah, it was cool. So he did that, and then because I was running like crazy on Saturday, I ain't do nothing on Sunday.
You either.
Nope. My wife had some theme queen stuff she had to do for her. She is making graduation cupcakes, and she bought a printer that will print on sugar paper so she could put like kids' faces on the cupcakes.
Oh, that's cute.
So I had to teach her. I had to set it up for her because she don't do the tech side. She does the other stuff.
Yeah.
So I set it all up, and we made printouts of this kid's graduation picture for his cupcakes.
Nice.
That was the extent of my work yesterday.
That's more than I did. I ain't do a damn thing. I even ordered groceries. I ain't getting out of bed. Chloe, how was yours?
It was really good. I was at Monster Jam all weekend working, and it was really fun. Someone did steal one of our monster trucks, though. We had a remote control monster truck, right, for the kids to play.
Yeah.
And there was this guy who came up to my tent and was, like, talking for, like, 20 minutes, talking to me. I was being nice, whatever. I had to go to the bathroom, so someone switched with me to watch the tent. And then, like, an hour later, I realized our monster truck is gone. And then I told our other promo person, Gamble, and I'm like, Gamble, someone stole the truck. So I was, like, upset because I was like, why would someone take this? This is for kids, whatever.
People are terrible.
Yes.
Gamble found it. The guy was walking around, and he got it signed by monster truck
And then
people.
y'all took it back?
So Gamble got it back, and he tried to say that he won it from the radio station tent.
You're so full.
And then Gamble's like, no, you don't have the controller, do you? Where's the controller? You need the. He's like, oh no, they didn't give it to me, but you won it.
Oh, Gamble's the man, because I'm like, that truck gone.
I was like, Gamble, you need to
Truck
find it. You need to find
Yeah.
it.
And he found it.
I can't believe they found it.
And now it's worth more because it's signed.
Yeah.
I'd have sold it back to him.
Right?
Yeah, really.
I'd be like,
man,
look,
at the end
clearly
of the
you
night-
didn't win it, okay?
Yeah, but at the end of the night,
Yeah.
come back by here.
Yeah, there was another guy trying to buy one. I'm like, these aren't mine, sir.
That's
I'm
too
sorry.
funny, man.
Yeah, so that was interesting.
Hey, y'all got pride in your work. I like
I
that.
was gonna say,
I
you
like
guys.
That. I like that because I've had jokes for today. Wow, man, somebody came out here and stole a monster truck. End of story.
Yeah.
That was it.
Those are some good promo people right
Man,
there.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm impressed.
I was just more upset when he told me the person. I'm like, what was he wearing? Who was it? And I was like, this guy who was really talking my ear off for like 30 minutes.
He was doing the bait and switch.
Oh, he
And he
finessed
took
you.
my
yeah,
stuff.
he did. Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
But other than that,
how
it
many
was really
people,
fun.
How many were people there on Saturday? This happened Saturday,
So
right?
yeah, this was like the pre-event.
Yeah.
It was not super packed.
Okay.
But it was like nice. But it was constant.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna deny. This your man. It's my monster truck.
I brought this.
There was no one. Yeah, but they weren't selling that one that we had.
I brought it with
from
me.
home. Damn right.
Yeah.
Prove I didn't.
I'm surprised
And
that
he gave
didn't.
it back.
I would have
He
tried
gave
to
it back.
He gave it back. He's
drive
not
it out of his hand.
He's a new thief. He looked at it as a crime of opportunity.
Wow.
He's not good at the whole stealing thing.
Yeah.
Because even though I'm like, man, that's my truck. You better get up out of here, little radio boy.
Wow.
Give me my monster truck I just stole. All right, listen. We come back. We're gonna talk about your hometown. If you had a chance to go back, Brown Bitten back to his, and he knows how it's changed. And when you go back home, how much has it changed? We'll talk about that right here on Johnny's House. And it's Monday, and it's Johnny's house, and it's 6:39. A lot of sunshine, heat index of 97, 73 right now. Now, Brian, you're pretty much close to your hometown. You're born and raised in Sanford?
Yeah.
Wow.
So I don't live far from there. We frequent it, from time to time.
So how has it changed now that, even though you live in Orlando, it's just right down the street?
Yeah, it's so weird, though. So I went back to this event on Saturday, and so the guy who put the event on is actually somebody that I went to high school with.
Okay.
His marketing company is the one who put it on.
Okay.
So, it was weird because we used to hang with each other all the time.
And now you're professionals.
Yeah, his name is Emery Green, so I call him EG, he called me BG.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
we would just hang out all the time. He was one of the guys that used to call me Cornflake back in the day. So it was weird, though. So I get there, and then, I'm talking with some people, and the mayor of Sanford was the science teacher when I was in high school. One of the local politicians was the quarterback of the varsity football team when I was a freshman.
That's crazy.
It's just so weird, but at the same time, you look around and it's changed a lot because they have the little high rises down there now and the Riverwalk. But the Riverwalk is right across from Fort Belland Park, which is where we used to go as kids
to hang out
and play around when we were in daycare and stuff. And so there's buildings that have been there forever, and they're right across from this brand new stuff. It was just very weird, a weird dynamic. And I'm like, gosh, if I didn't come here all the time, it would be so weird.
Dude, Charlotte, when I left, it was just a little town trying to find itself. I mean, it was always envious of Atlanta, because that's Charlotte. And, I mean, you had a little downtown area. I don't even recognize my hometown anymore. I go downtown, ride through downtown. I go home, ride through downtown going, wow. It's like a brand new place. It has established itself one of the biggest cities in the South and maybe surpassing Atlanta. I mean, it's so big now that
I love Charlotte.
Yeah, I know you love Charlotte more than I love Charlotte.
It's a fun place to hang out.
I want to go.
Oh, it's a good time.
That's a great time. Yeah.
It's Southern hospitality. Everybody's nice.
Everybody
nice.
was really nice.
People just stand on corners and just wave.
I went through Johnny's rich neighborhood.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Man, I was bust over it. I keep telling you that. I was busted that neighborhood. I was straight up bust. You know what? During this break, I'm going to show you a photo from my class trying to have some type of reunion. And I'm going to show you a photo from the class that I graduate with. And there's a bunch of guys on a truck, and one has a noose around his neck holding the other one.
Oh,
yeah,
stop.
that's the high school I went to. I'll show you this during the break. I'll show you this.
What?
Yeah, these are the kids. These are the kids I call my high school friends. Ray, how was it going back home for you?
They didn't know.
Hey, that was the norm back then.
God. Well, how most towns try to better themselves, I think Rochester just kind of goes deeper and deeper into a hole.
Really?
I don't know.
Are you serious?
I've never heard anyone say anything good about Rochester,
Okay, because
honestly.
it's beautiful from afar, and the weather is gorgeous during the fall time and
But it
everything
hasn't
like that.
grown
But it's
because
just
you've been gone for how long? Like years.
I mean, I left there in '96,
Yeah.
but I go back. We tried to go back every single year, but I just feel like it fell apart. Kodak used to be really big there, and then they went out of business,
So
and then
it
it was
didn't grow?
just no. I literally, unless
Dang.
my family's not taking me to the parts that are growing
Yes.
and producing beautiful buildings and stuff, because it's it's scary. I mean, people just drive down the street with just guns sitting in their lap, and yeah, I just feel like, again, unless there's a Rochester that I don't know about,
Wow.
it is just a hole in the wall town.
That's crazy.
We call it Rochester because people are just rotting. Sorry.
I've never heard. I've heard of cities growing. Yours
That's what
didn't.
I'm saying.
Goodness.
I know.
Chloe, now where were you born and raised?
I was born in Altamont, technically, and I did spend my majority of time in Altamont and Longwood. So I guess Altamont is mostly the streets, all the construction on I-4, all that kind of, and Wymore has changed.
But Altamont's changed a lot.
Yeah.
I guess I
Oh, my
haven't spent
goodness.
that much time in Altamont.
Yeah, because it used to be literally nothing but the mall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the mall actually got run down for a minute, and then they redid it. But yeah, it used to be nothing. Now all that area is so pretty.
Yeah, I mean, I used to live on Maitland Ave and right next to the mall, but I don't know. I just drive through Altamont now, and I only ever notice the construction on the street and all the new construction that's happening on 436.
These are my classmates. These are the cats I used to hang out with.
Boy.
What is that? Is that a noose?
Yeah, he's pretending to hang somebody.
Oh my
God.
goodness.
Yep, these are all my class. I know all these cats.
That looks it's very 80s, footloose-ish looking.
Wait, it was the 80s.
Footloose-ish.
Yeah, I saw them those.
Yeah,
They were
those are your boys.
They were cool with me because I guess I was good in athletics.
Well,
But
see,
I'm-
they probably had a side of them that was
Oh, that
when
I
you
didn't
were
see.
around,
Absolutely.
and then there was that
Oh,
when
of
you're not
course.
around.
I'll show
Yeah.
it to you. I won't put
I'll
on.
see it, yeah.
You'll see it here in a second.
Yeah.
I want to find out about your hometown, where you're from, and now that you live here, when you go back, how much has it changed? Has it grown and gotten bigger, or is it done like Ray's hometown and it's just in pause
Yeah, it's
and
falling
going in
apart.
reverse? For one of you for sharing that, going to hook you and a guest up to attend the advanced screening of Jurassic World Dominion. It's going to be Tuesday, June 7th at the AMC Altamont 18. But you got to tell us your story, your hometown, how it was, and how it is now. Brian's talking about how Sanford is changing. Hey, Sanford, everything's going on in Sanford now,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067. Let's get up on social media. Where you're from, how was it when you left, and how is it now? Did it progress or did it regress? We're going to talk about your hometown on Johnny's House. 6:54 on a Monday. It's Johnny's house. Sunny today with a heat index of 97. That's what it's going to feel like. 73 right now. Over the weekend, Brian did something in his hometown of Sanford, Bow-Key, to the max, and realized how much it has changed. It has definitely grown. I mean, they're putting themselves on the map. Want to find out from your hometown when you go back to where it is right now. Amanda, good morning.
Good morning.
And how are you, ma'am?
I'm good. I'm heading home from work. How are you?
Good, good. You're a nurse?
No, I'm a overnight front desk agent.
Okay, okay. All right, so listen, where you from?
Battle Creek, Michigan.
That's the cereal place, right?
Yep, cereal capital of the world. Kellogg and Post originated there.
Wow. So how long you been here?
So I just moved back, but before that I was here for about 2 years.
Okay.
So just over 2 years now.
Now, how has it changed?
The city is declining quite a bit.
Ooh.
Yeah, our mall apparently only has like Applebee's and Buffalo Wild Wings and a movie theater.
Ooh. Really? What did the factory shut down or something?
No, they're not shutting the factory down, but they keep getting people off.
Yeah.
Robots are making cereal now.
Yeah. That's funny.
Yeah.
In Charlotte, we had the Lance factory. That was your job. If you didn't go to the military, college, you worked at the Lance factory.
Not a bad gig. Get some chips.
Oh yeah. Right now, I'd probably be in like management.
Oh yeah.
And like 400 pounds.
400 plus, boy.
Free snacks.
Eat them Cheez-Its.
Call it Battle Crack now.
What was that?
Battle Creek residents like to call it Battle Crack now.
Isn't that funny how everybody like changes their names?
Oh yeah. Battle Crack. That's funny.
I'm telling you.
Battle Crack with the battle features.
Well, listen, man, we're going to hook you up with some passes to check out Jurassic World Dominion. You'll see it before anybody else. It's going to be Tuesday, June 7th at the AMC. Okay?
Yay!
Thank you hold on a second. Oh, man, yeah, I live over in Battle Crack.
Heck yeah.
Lizzie, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, where you from?
I'm from Zionsville, Indiana.
From where?
Zionsville.
Zionsville.
Just north of Indianapolis.
Now, tell us about Zionsville back in the day and how it is now.
So when I was growing up, we had one stoplight in the whole town. There's a brick road that runs through the middle of it. Everybody knew everybody. And
Whoa.
now I went back, and it's not considered a town anymore. It's now a city.
Oh.
So it's grown a lot, and I know nobody.
Oh.
Yeah, it's insane. I had a house downtown Zionsville, and it had a huge yard. When I went back, there's no yard anymore. There's a house.
Oh, my goodness. Man, you should have held on to that. Be worse than now.
Yeah, right.
Man. So it made you kind of sad, huh?
It did.
And what was...
Because the thing that we were most for was Abraham Lincoln actually went there with a railroad track through the town, and he had to stop there, and he gave a whole speech. So there's like a big mural of Abraham Lincoln on the side of one of the buildings.
That's the town's claim to fame.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing happened since Abraham Lincoln been there.
Absolutely not.
Wow.
Y'all call it like Heronville or anything now? What y'all doing?
Should.
What's the nickname for your city?
It doesn't have one.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Ray, what they saying over there?
Oh my God, I love it. Somebody said, born and raised in Sanford, moved to Deltona and grew up there. Both have changed so much.
Yep.
Sanford is growing and getting better.
Yep.
Asheville, North Carolina is my hometown, and it's unrecognizable.
Yep.
It is the worst traffic now.
Mm-hmm.
And then somebody said, St. Cloud, hometown, it's growing out of control now.
It ain't growing that much. Brian, what's
XL more powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact need a check. Call Dan Newland. Niceville, they said we got a Walmart and a Starbucks now. People losing their minds.
I bet it's packed. All right, celebrity news time. What's up, Ray?
Pete Davidson saying goodbye to SNL.
All right, coming up, Johnny's house.
I am Ed Sheeran.
This is Ariana Grande.
What's up, everybody? This is Justin Bieber.
1067 Orlando. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so this weekend on Saturday Night Live, they had their season finale, and it looks like a lot of people are leaving, not just Pete Davidson, but we have Kate McKinnon, Kyle Mooney. They have all left Saturday Night Live. And so, like, Kate started off the show with her, like, alien abduction sketches
what's the
that
story?
she does.
Is it a joke or she said she was actually abducted? I haven't kept up with it.
It's like a joke.
It's like a joke.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but she ended it with her character basically climbing back into the UFO for good and saying, "Thanks for letting me stay a while," and then that was that. And then Pete Davidson said goodbye on the weekend update after popping some jokes, obviously about Kanye West, about his engagement with Ariana Grande. So. He just said that SNL always had his back, though. He started at the age of 20.
Yeah.
So he's been there for 8 years. And he said, "Thank you for allowing me to work on myself and grow." He thanked, the executive producer, creator, and all that stuff. But he said that, listen, this is my home, but obviously he's got more things to...
He must have some movies. I know he can always be a touring comic.
Yeah, he can do that. I mean, he's probably going to be on Hulu next season.
Yeah.
For sure.
They're out of Kanye content. Like, they're using it all up right now.
Yeah, and Kim Kardashian had, like, on her Instagram story saying, like, "I love you, I'm supporting him," and all that stuff. So, yeah. And speaking of Kardashians, Kourtney Kardashian, Travis Barker got married in Italy yesterday. If you saw the pictures, all the Kardashian girls were there. Chris was there, Machine Gun Kelly, Megan Fox, Mark Hoppus from Blink-182. So there's a lot of people there. This was like the official ceremony.
The cameras were there.
Of course.
Yeah.
It was at the Dolce & Gabbana estate.
Damn.
Yeah. In Portofino, Italy. So lots of people.
You know people that say, you know what, if you like, you can have the wedding at our house.
Yeah, right. Well, they were all decked out in Dolce & Gabbana. Like, everyone had Dolce & Gabbana on, but you could see them walking around Italy all over the place. And I hate to keep it going with the Kardashians, but this is pretty interesting as well.
Okay.
Kim Kardashian, Kanye West, you know how they live, like, right next door to each other?
Okay.
Well, Kim Kardashian just bought the other house on the other side of her house. So basically, she's owning the block in that neighborhood. She just spent she spent $800,000 over asking price, and she got it for $6.3 million. It's the crib right across the street from Kanye West.
So did she buy that for privacy, or?
So she's basically expanding her house that she has right now in Hidden Hills, and so that's what she's wanting to do. She wants to expand and take over that one. But the woman that used to own it has never sold the house ever. She was 84 years old and passed away in November, and so Kim Kardashian said, "Oh, goodness, since this property is open and my house is right here."
And I got a lot of money. I don't know who's going to be living there.
Well, parts of it go between the house Kanye bought and her house, so technically she has a buffer.
Yeah.
Like, the parts of the property cut between.
Well, he lives across the street.
I know, but I was reading an article that said part of it cuts off part of where they, like, if she wanted to build a wall, it would cut off part of what he could see.
Oh my gosh.
Because they're talking about her knocking it down.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because, I mean, it hasn't really been renovated or anything, and nobody's ever purchased it besides the original owner. So, yeah.
And Kanye never moved into that house. He just bought it, right?
Yeah, he never moved in.
No. So, I mean,
he actually never pulled any permits to change it at all. Like, he had said he was going to redecorate it, remodel it, but then as of a few months ago, the story was he hadn't even pulled any permits.
I mean, just think, man, you got so much money. Hey, the person across from your wife, your ex-wife, is moving. Buy the house. How much? I don't care. Buy it.
Yeah, $6.3 million she just added.
Buy it. I want to know I'm right across the street so I can see my kids.
I mean, if you got the money, why wouldn't
you?
Right?
Why not?
I mean, it's like if your kids are right there and
you got billions.
Rich people do. Like, even though we're listening to the Johnny Depp thing, he bought a whole cul-de-sac.
Yes.
So
bought all of it.
That's what rich people do.
He had, like, what, 5 penthouses?
Yeah.
And he had everybody stay in.
Rich people just buy up all the houses.
What, did they use one penthouse for a closet?
Yeah.
Oh, the security team?
Ay. All right, we need to get hyped on a Monday. What is your hype song? We're going to ask you on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 1067. Johnny's House 708. Heat index going to make it feel like it's 97 today. It is 73 right now. We mentioned this on Friday. In the past, we would go to schools and we would donate backpack and school supplies for all kids. Now we're going to take box trucks to these schools and let the schools get whatever they want for all the students there. Now, what we're asking you to do is nominate a Title I elementary or middle school. And Title I means that 90% of their kids, or maybe 100% of the kids, are either on free or reduced lunch. So in a lot of these cases, the teachers are having to go into their pockets to make sure that the kids have school supply. Well, we don't want you to worry about that. Now, this is for the next upcoming year. And the reason we're doing it now is because in the summer, it's hard to find y'all. We find these schools are like, we can't find anybody. So what we're going to do is tonight at midnight is the cutoff. So if you'd like to nominate your school or a school, go to babydj.org, and it'll tell you where it says school supply giveaway, and there's just a little something. They'll just fill out the name, address in your school, and a contact person. And then first thing tomorrow, we'll find those schools so we can contact you before you're out for the summer and let you know that you don't have to worry about it. We're going to take care of all of it. We're buying stuff in bulk and just taking it over your school, and you get whatever you want to make sure that the next coming school year is up for, you got everything you need. Because, I mean, even though school ends in a lot of places on Wednesday, it starts again real soon. Yeah. Real soon. They're cutting them summers real short. So all you got to do is go to babydj.org, babydj.org, and nominate your Title I school. And then you have until midnight tonight. And then we'll pick those schools and make sure we tell the principals and all that we're coming and get whatever you need. All right, babydj.org. Title I schools, we're looking for you. All right. It is Monday morning. Some of y'all might be dragging. But what we need to do is find out what is your hype song. What is the song that gets you up and gets you going? And for one of you, we're going to hook you up with a pair of tickets to the Crayola Experience. Discover the magic of color with over 20 hands-on creative attractions. Come and meet Perry, the brand new animated show Chaos and Creativity. Watch the Crayola peel back the wrappers and show the colorful chaos of running the most creative place on earth, which is called the Crayola Experience. A pair of tickets, but you got to tell us what's your hype song. When you hear the song, you get going, you get up, you get moving, whatever it is. Share it with us right now. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. What is your hype song? And one of you randomly, we're going to hook you up with a pair of tickets to the Crayola Experience. But we need to find out what your song is. Again, 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Let's find out what your hype song, and we'll listen to them next on Johnny's House. 7:21 on a Monday. It is Johnny's house. A lot of sunshine today. It's supposed to be 91, but the heat index is going to be 97. This thing I don't understand is that, why don't you just say it's going to be 97? I'll never understand that.
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Because it feels like.
Actual temperature.
But the conditions make it feel
like
hotter.
it's 91.
But so my thermometer can't tell that, though?
Yeah, really. If I get my car, it tells me it's 101 outside. Ain't it 101?
I mean, it doesn't matter. 97, 100, it all feels like hell.
This is like a hot oven.
Ray, how you gonna be frustrated in the heat and it's only been like 3 days?
Yeah.
Girl,
Put it like that.
It's gonna be a long, rough little summer for you.
It's because I was outside all weekend
I see.
long.
Good. And that's gonna be a little rough one for you, girl.
Saturday was humid.
It was so bad.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my God.
Good. Ness, it's 73 right now. We always bring this up because we never win, right? Somebody has a Fantasy 5 ticket that they bought December 4th, 2021.
Dang.
And they got until June 2nd, or they're going to keep your money. $216,000. And it's set to expire. The numbers are 15, 17, 31, 35, 36. Those are the oddest numbers I've ever heard. It got to mean something. 15, 17, 31, 35, 36.
I mean, I guess it could be a quick pick.
Yeah. But what would it be like 15, 16? I got a kid that's 15, one 17. We met when he was 31. And now,
Could be sports numbers.
Yeah.
Anniversary dates. Could be anything.
It could be anything.
There was a lottery ticket worth $300 million that was unclaimed, and they just claimed it over in California.
How much time do they have?
I don't know, but it was headlines because no one knew who it was, and now that his name's out there and everything.
That sucks.
If that was me, I'd wait a couple months until another one got high and then slide mine in. Look, I won that $300 million.
I wouldn't wait a day.
No, me neither. Bye, guys.
So why does Johnny keep holding that thing in his hand? Some guys say when they get when they have the big tickets, when people know that they got to go to the office up there.
Yeah.
So they tape it to their skin.
Yeah. You're supposed to take a picture of you, sign it, all that stuff, like everything you could possibly do. Dude, if I found out right now at 7:23 that I won, I'd be out of this house out of this building by 7:25. Sorry.
Ray, step over here and run this real quick.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
Just as long as I know he's coming back with a couple
I
thousand
know,
for me.
say, Ray, like, you gonna break me off?
Yeah.
Just saying.
Well, because at that point, I don't care.
I know. It's like, I don't care who pushes buttons. I'm out.
I'm out. So if that is you, you got money. A lot of people, like with me, when I don't win, I just ball the thing up, throw it away. I don't look at it in secondary markets.
Because your money bag's magic.
Oh, whatever, money bag, nothing.
That's a good new name. I like it.
Ray, have you ever heard of money bag people playing lotto? They don't.
Rich people do play.
Do they really?
Yes, because they want to get richer.
I remember that one guy when it was up to almost $1 billion, and this guy spent like $700,000, and he had sent his whole office going around buying these things up, and I think he won like $300,000.
It's funny that Ray just called you Money Bags Magic because this weekend someone asked me, "Hey, really, does Ray make that kind of money?"
Yeah, yes, she does.
Someone, I swear to you,
Ray
in
made that
Sanford
kind of
on
money.
Saturday, somebody asked me,
Yep.
"Hey, for real, me and you."
See what Ray's doing now in classical terms, and when you talk to your therapist next, this is called, what you're doing is deflecting. You're deflecting the fact that you're listed on a money site of your worth.
Which is mind-blowing to me.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, they got you up to what, $3 to $5 million.
Yeah.
You know, with your social media work.
I said she does make that kind of money. My contract's up soon,
Now, here's my thing, y'all. Maybe we're getting slack on saying sacred and stuff like that. But you did mention in the studio that you got a fat check from your reels the other day.
Oh, yeah.
And I was sitting down looking at the ground like, damn, how'd she get all that money from reels?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
Check of $99.
That ain't what you said in that room the other day. It wasn't $99. It was at least 7-8 figures. I'm just saying.
7-8 figures.
7-8 figures.
I
So.
would not let my wife go and risk her life every single day if I was worth that much money.
Well, I mean, you don't do that on one check. You know, you got a plan. You ride this thing out 2 or 3 more years to save that money up, and then say, babe, we got enough to. You don't do it off one check.
Okay.
Well, she would want to do it because she likes it.
She would, yeah.
So didn't you say that the other day?
I would have her be
Didn't
like
you say you were bragging about the money you got off your
my
reel?
God, you guys.
What
Didn't you say that?
I'm never
Didn't
going
you
to win
say
this
yes or
conversation.
no? Yes or no?
No, I said I
you're
got
caught.
excited because
Listen,
it was my first.
All I'm asking you, yes or no, please, Miss Ray. Did you come in here saying I made X numbers of dollars off of my reels? Yes or no?
That's all I hear.
Okay, Miss Hurd. Okay, Miss Hurd. So,
Yes or no?
money bag, Johnny, please.
We got Money Bags Magic and Make It Rain Ray over here.
Please.
I like that.
And Broke Ass Brian.
Is my name on any worth site? No,
what the
it's
hell?
not. My name's not on the work site. Her name's on the work site. And this is the www. The World Wide Web knows how much money you made.
You should know that everything on the internet doesn't. It's not true, Crabzilla.
Oh, ain't gonna let me let that one down, huh? Crabzilla. You see that she's deflecting again. You see how quickly she did that? My name is not on any worth site. Yours is. And you came in here bragging about how you made $200,000 off your reels.
It's fake.
It's fake money?
This whole conversation's fake.
Okay. Why you mad then? All right, so if those are your tickets, go claim it. All right. Hype song time.
Is it really?
Yes. It is hype song time. We want to hear your hype song.
Sorry. We're doing that here.
We are. I just got caught up in your money conversation. We're gonna run a couple of them real quick. Caitlin, good morning.
Morning.
Caitlin, what is your hype song to get you hyped?
So this is my daughter's hype song. She's 4, and it's called "I Don't Want to Talk, I Just Want to Dance" by Glass Animal.
All right, let's see if we can find that. We can all get hyped with you over Raise Money.
All right.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go. Yeah. It's kind of a smooth kind of hype song.
Nice.
I like it.
All right. We like that, Caitlin. You hold on a second. Let's see here. Bentley. Good morning, Bentley. How are you?
Good morning.
Bentley, how old are you?
9.
9 years old, and you have a hype song.
Yes.
All right. What is your hype song, young Bentley?
Right foot creep.
By who?
Young boy.
NBA Young Boy. Okay. Here we go. Yeah.
I say right foot creep, walking with that heater. Look around, stay low, make sure they don't see you.
What?
Catch them bad, walk down, face them with the heater.
What?
The devil under your
Bentley, you know these words?
Yes.
Yes, I do, Miss Ray. I do know these songs. All right, you hold on a second. All right, Stephanie.
Hi.
Stephanie, we need to get a hype. What's your hype song?
It's "I Got a Feeling" by the Black Eyed Peas.
All right, let's see if we can get that and we all get hype with you. That's what I like about the hype song. You can go anywhere with it. Be a good night.
This is a good hype song.
It is.
You jump around.
Good night. That's like going out on a weekend or going somewhere. Need to get your energy up. What?
Anytime I get in the car and this song comes on, my daughter's crazy in the back seat.
There you go. Get that energy.
Ooh.
All right, you hold on a second. All right, we would be doing a disservice if we didn't give this to young Bentley with the NBA Youngblood, Right Foot Creep. And I ain't gonna lie, it's the first time I heard that song. First time. Y'all know that song?
We knocked him off. But you got and tell it that that's his fault.
Yeah, Bentley, congratulations, you are a winner. Bentley?
Thank you.
Okay, Bentley got a pair of tickets to the Crayola Experience. You go enjoy yourself, okay? And listen to your hype song all day.
Thank you so much.
All right, you hold on a second. All right. Getting hyped on a Monday. We come back, not so great dates and a prize that is amazing that we have to give 4 days, 3 nights somewhere. Where? You got to tell us your story first. We'll tell you all about that next on Johnny's House.
Look around, stay low, make
7:38, it's Johnny's house. It's Monday morning. Heat index of 97. It is 73 right now. I got to say congratulations to the UCF women's softball team. Knocked off Michigan and going to the next round. They won 2 games. They won on, Friday and then on Saturday. And I was reading I was listening to, ESPN, and they tried to play it off because Michigan, I guess they got rained out on Friday, they had to play a doubleheader. And they said that UCF took advantage of that. And beat them 3-2.
Okay.
They just didn't beat them. They had 2 games. Those girls, Michigan, keep your head up. You had 2 games. That's what they said. UCF's like, y'all gonna come here on our field and beat us, even though you are Michigan? Get out of here. So they next play Oklahoma? Somebody big,
like a super regional. I don't know how that works.
Yeah, I don't know who it is.
So now they're gonna be on ESPN.
Probably,
This is time of the year that they show a lot of.
I've been
they
watching
show the tournament
a lot. I don't know anything about how it works. I just know the games are so fun to watch. So whenever I'm at a bar and they're on, I'm like, ooh, we're watching.
You know what's so cool is the camaraderie that women's have on women's softball team. I mean, they cheer each other on, man. Like, yeah. You know, basketball players, you walk by the bench, somebody get a little high five. Good job. But them, you get a base hit. Yeah!
I just saw a girl hit a grand slam, legit over-the-wall grand slam over the weekend. It was insane. I was like, what?
So UCF, congratulations. We're gonna ride with you all the way to the championship. Just stay in touch with us. You got your coach listening, please. We'd love to talk to her. But congratulations, big.
Isn't that awesome?
That is awesome for UCF. All right. We've always said that, listen, if you have a date and it doesn't go well, to think about us. It's called a not-so-great date. That's where you call us up and you tell us what has occurred in that date. I mean, the dating game has changed, man. I ain't been on a date.
I know. And then remember when you were like, oh, it's only girls that are calling up and complaining. And then we got 2 guys that called up and they
was like, ooh.
They were a mess.
Yeah.
They were the mess.
Yeah, they
were the mess.
But here's the thing now. We're going to hook you up with 4-day. Check this out. 4-day, 3-night stay at the newly reimagined Caribe Royale Orlando Resort and a spacious modern 1-bedroom Caribe suite. Your cars include accommodation, going to take care of the tax, resort fee, and parking. And another chance to win, go to xl1067.com/contest. But we're gonna give you a little getaway, and that place is beautiful.
Yeah.
They've redesigned it, redone it. But if you like to, but you got to tell us. Now listen, we can tell immediately if you're lying about the date, and I'm gonna call you out. There's certain questions we'll ask you, and we can tell we've been doing this too long to know if you've been lying or not. But if you got a good story on a not so great date. The best one, and we all go, oh, damn. We're going to hook you up. 4-day, 3-night stay at the newly reimagined Caribe Royale Orlando Resort. You're going to stay a suite and hang out and everything. But we got to hear about your not-so-great dates. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. The first ones to call in, be the first ones we talk to. We want to hear about your not-so-great dates, and we'll do that next on Johnny's House. Harry Styles on Orlando's #1 hit music station. It is Monday. It's a lot of sunshine today. Heat index of about 97, 73 right now. I want to hear about those not-so-great dates. Going to hook somebody up with 4-day, 3-night stay at the newly reimagined Caribe Royale Orlando. Going to put you up in a suite. Going to take care of your taxes, resort fee, and pay for your parking. All of that. But first, we need to hear your story on how you did not have such a great date. Lindsay, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, so tell us about your not-so-great date.
Okay, so when I was like 20 years old, I made a Match.com account, which like Tinder wasn't a thing. So
Nope. Gotcha.
I met a guy, and we were talking for several weeks, enough time that we knew about each other, and like I felt comfortable going on a date with him. So I was like, okay. And he's like, can you pick me up? And I'm like, sure, like I can drive. I feel more comfortable driving my car. So I go over to his house, and he starts showing me around. He's like, I need to show you something. And I'm like, okay. And so he sits me down on his couch, and he reaches beside the couch, and he pulls out a scrapbook. And the best way to describe a scrapbook, like the stickers and everything, but it was from when he had a traumatic brain injury and was in a coma for like a month. And I had no idea about this prior to meeting him. Like, we had talked for weeks, something that you would have told somebody you would have been in a coma for a month.
Okay.
So he's showing me all these pictures through this, and then he stops and he looks at me and he's like, I just want to be sure before we go any further that if something like this happens again, that you'll be ready to take care of me.
Wow. And how did you answer that?
I was like, oh, well, I'm so sorry that happened. Like, hopefully, like, nothing like that would happen again. And I ran to the bathroom and I called my girlfriend. I'm like, please rescue me.
He's like, listen.
Oh, my God.
Listen, if we're going to go any further.
So bad. Like, if I had known that there was an injury before I got there, like, I would have been, like, mentally, I was not prepared for that at all. And I was like, get me out of this situation as quick as possible.
I was like, you can't fault the guy for being in a coma. But then when he was like,
no, you
are you going to take care
I was like talking to him for a well enough time that I think you would like mention to someone like, "Hey, this happened to me," just so you're aware. Like,
Lindsay, he didn't want to scare you. He said, "You know what? I'd rather show you the photos and then let you know that if something like this happens again, will you run or will you ride with me?
Right.
I need to know because if you ain't a rider, I need to get up out of here.
Because on a perfect day, he knows he can count on you.
Maybe after a couple days, I would have like hung out, but I was just like, I was not ready to make I was 20, so I was not ready to make a commitment of like. I'm saying.
Well, you can tell time has changed, Lindsay, now because on Tinder dates, you swipe right, we hooking up in about 2 to 3 hours later.
Yeah, no, that was not it.
That's how it works. Forget all that conversation.
He figured we've been talking for a minute.
Yes.
Then now's the time to tell you.
Yeah. It sounds to me, hold on a second, Lindsay. It sounds to me like somebody in his life kind of left him by himself during that time, and he just want to make sure.
I mean, it is a lot to put on somebody.
It is on the first date. Really. Courtney, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
All right, Courtney, tell us about your not-so-great date.
So I had been going out with a guy a couple times, and things weren't feeling awesome, but he ended up buying a couple tickets to go see Weezer, and I love them. So I was going, and I said, yep, okay, let's go ahead. Let's give it another shot. And the entire time at the concert, he's getting, like, super jealous if I'm dancing near anybody else or talking to anybody else. And I'm 18 at the time, so I'm talking to everybody.
Yeah. And
we finally get done. We get back home. He goes to drop me off, and he's standing outside my apartment. He's like, well, aren't you going to invite me inside? And I said, well, no. And he's like, but that's kind of rude. I brought you to the concert. I drove you and everything. You're not even going to invite me inside. I was done. That was it for me.
Courtney, I'm going to have to tell you something. Your 18-year-old you back in the day, you knew before that concert that you had no romantic interest in that man. You knew that, but you wanted to go see Weezer. No, you tried.
Well, I mean, but was he trying to like pull moves on you at the concert?
He was like, hey.
I mean, just like dancing with me, but we were both actively interested in each other, but he was just a jerk, and I didn't want that in my life.
Was he a jerk after he stood outside your apartment?
Sorry, that's not how you get through my front door.
Listen, at any time during the concert, did he rub your back?
I don't know.
Yeah, he wanted. If he get a rub on the back,
he had laid all the groundwork.
Yeah.
So he was like, all right.
He was like, wait a minute, my signals are crossed because I rub your back and you dance with me, and you're like, no, you ain't getting up in here, fool. Man.
Then I had higher standards.
I see you did. You hold on a second.
I mean, he just figured, look, I've done all the work. So.
Yes, so if nothing else.
What's up with you and me in that door? Let's go inside.
Like, excuse me. Venus, good morning.
Morning. How are you?
All right, Venus, tell us about your not so great day.
Actually, this is not really great. It happened on a Valentine's Day when
Okay.
I was 18 years old. My sister did this match, for me, her friend. She set up the date for me, and so I went out with a guy, and, I was 18 years old at the time, and he started to do that touchy feeling thing, and I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. Never had a boyfriend. That was my first date, so I was like, hold on. After that, we sat at the bar, and I told him, I need to go to the restroom real quick. And I saw my friends there, and I told them, you got to drop me off. I need to go home. So I went home, and I left him. My sister, she said, where's your date? I left him. And after 3 hours, the club was closing. He was still there waiting for me.
3 hours.
So that was like a horrible Valentine's date for me.
You think it was bad for you?
Right. He should be calling us on
I
you.
was really excited. It's my first date. And it's like, no.
So he did the touchy feel thing.
Touchy feely,
Yeah.
Wow.
Again.
Yeah. All right. Okay. We have the lady who got the scrapbook of a brain injury. We got the one who said, hey, you saw Weezer. It's time for you to see my Weezer. You have the one who went to the club. My man did the touchy feel. She never came back. Ray, who you liking?
I'm going with the coma because I feel like these other women were throwing some mixing signals. Not blaming them.
Nope.
You should never touch somebody if they don't want to be touched.
Me.
Yeah, I think scrapbooking. I
Yeah.
think when you ask someone to take care of you when you go into a coma,
Yeah.
it's pretty good.
Chloe?
Definitely the coma.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to have to agree. That was a darn good one. Lizzie, congratulations. You are the winner.
Thank you very much.
Got yourself a 4-day, 3-night stay at the Caribe Royale Orlando. Did you ever see him anymore after that?
No. I deleted my profile.
Dang. My man was just looking for someone to take care of him.
That's all.
That's it.
Telling me I should not be dating.
No, I see where he's coming from. The man went through some traumatic stuff. He's saying, listen, you read it differently. He's singing, listen, if we fall in love later in life and we're together, this is what he was saying, and might have been what he said.
Right. He didn't mean like tomorrow. If I go into a coma, you're going to take
He
care
was saying
of
that
me.
in life, if something like this happened, will you take care of me? And you're like, you talking about tomorrow?
Yeah, obviously I'm a good person. I would take care of somebody that I'm in a relationship with, but if it's the first date, I was like, oh no.
No, just said too much. All right, you hold on so we get some information from you. Okay. Ray, celebrity news time.
Going back in the courtroom today, Johnny Depp and Amber Heard.
It's on. It's Johnny's house.
What's up, everybody? This is Justin Bieber.
This is Dua Lipa.
Hey, it's Lil Nas X.
1067 Orlando. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Entertainment news is brought to you by Ideal Image Med Spa. Stubborn belly fat, try cool sculpting with Ideal Image. Dial pound 250, say the keywords Radio Ray. So back in court today, Amber Heard and Johnny Depp. And rumor has it that Johnny Depp will be taking the stand today. So, and then her attorneys are going to be going after him and questioning him and all of that. So, but her legal team certainly, Elaine, the one that has been going up there and kind of getting a little flustered sometimes. And then Camille Vasquez has been like laser focused on like cross-examination, calling objections here and there. Well, Elaine has been getting so much sympathy on social media right now. Like, people are just basically sending their love to Elaine, even though she is representing Amber Heard, and Amber Heard is honestly right now one of the most hated women, and I hate saying that, but like, she is one of the most hated people in the world right now. If you look at social media, which is so unfortunate. But I mean, with what's going on, so Amber's last day on the stand, you could see that she was kind of frustrated when she just got off. Remember, the judge told her that she can go join her attorneys, and she just ignored her attorneys and walked out of the courtroom.
People see stuff like that.
Yeah, before anybody else could leave.
Mannerisms and everything,
So, but Amber Heard and her team also have been getting into some shouting matches in court with each other, and like the camera wasn't rolling in some situations, but some people are saying that like they have been literally going back and forth because Amber Heard is a little disappointed with what's going on.
The ship is sinking.
Yes.
And we got two captains. I'm saying it's Captain Brian, y'all. Because after this case, I'm going to still need some work.
Right.
I need to work. It's Captain Brian, y'all. I'm telling you.
You can see how bad they are, though.
Yeah. And you could see the frustration in Elaine. Like, at one point, she was like looking up to the sky saying, like, I'm trying, you know, just so frustrated and defeated. But what they're saying is that Amber Heard is basically getting out-lawyered throughout this trial. But like I said, today he's supposed to be taking the stand again. Someone even said
I think the reason they're doing it is I think they know if they're acting like that, they know that they're losing. And hopefully we can try to at least, if we could just trip them up one time. You know, it's kind of like one of a last-ditch effort kind of thing.
Yeah, because I heard a couple people say if Johnny Depp's team could just end it right now, they would. Because they're done. They're like, you don't got to say anything else.
Is there a way that she could get it thrown out because of her lawyers?
I don't think so. This isn't criminal. It's like civil.
Oh, yeah, true.
I don't think so.
That makes sense. So, I mean, somebody even said that Elaine was crying in the courtroom at one point.
She seems like she doesn't know procedure. Like, she doesn't know what she's supposed to do. Like, it'd be different if I was in there saying random stuff. Because I didn't go to law school. But, like, she's not good at this.
But also, I mean, if you're defending somebody that is technically guilty of something, it's kind of hard to represent them too, but that's their job.
This is her third time going to court, right?
Yeah.
She's won twice. So she's like, okay. And now she's like, okay, he lawyered up.
Yeah, but this one's in her country, in our United States. So, Billie Eilish was on the David Letterman show on Netflix. My Next Guest Needs No Introduction. And have you ever seen some of those shows?
I've seen previews. I haven't seen it. Yeah, it's David Letterman, you know.
Some of them are pretty good, but she was talking about how when she was 11 years old, she was diagnosed with Tourette's syndrome. So she's been living with Tourette's, and she barely speaks about it. But she sat with David Letterman, had an interview, and she was like changing the lighting and the set and everything because obviously like some tics can happen if you have Tourette's syndrome. And she knows, she's like, listen, if you film me for a long enough time, you're going to see a couple of tics. And she's like, I don't really care. It's just really weird. I haven't really talked about it. But the most common way people react is they laugh because they think I'm trying to be funny.
And I'm not.
And so she's like, listen, if you think that I'm like having a tic or if you think that I'm doing like a funny move, I'm always left like incredibly offended, but she tries not to be offended because like they don't know.
They don't know.
So
they don't know. It's cool that she went public with it.
That's what I said. She said what's funny is that so many people have it and you never know. And some artists and everything have come forward, and she said that, listen, I've actually always had Tourette's, and I'm not gonna, out other people who I know have Tourette's that are in the industry that just don't talk about it. But I just love that she opened up about that. So if you do want to see it, it is season 4 of his Netflix My Next Guest Needs No Introduction.
All right, as we come back, an old member of the show could use some of our help. We're going to call her up, hear her story, and we can see how we can all help her out. We'll do that next on Johnny's House. 808 Orlando's #1 hit music station is XL 1067. It is Johnny's house on a Monday, mostly sunny today with a high of heat index gonna make it feel like it's 97. It is 73 right now. I got to say good morning to a young lady. Her name is Maddie Moore. She's completing her final week in the 2nd grade at Domit Rich Elementary School. I was hanging out with her dad, Mike, and her mom, and they said she listened to the show. And I'm like, okay, how you doing? We do a shout out. So on your Maddie, love you, listen to the show. He said it's my 2nd generation of my family listening to your show. So
nice.
Maddie, thank you for listening to Johnny's house. All right. As I mentioned before, we have someone on our who's on our show, and I just happened to see a social media post on Saturday. And if you remember, it's Marissa. And I want her to tell you what's going on. Russell, what's up, girl?
Hi, Johnny.
How are you?
I'm hanging in there.
Now, Marissa, we go back a long way. And my thing is this. If you've ever been a member of the show, you're a member for life. And when I found out what was going on, I reached out to immediately on Saturday and then asked her if we can talk about it today. So, Marissa, if you can, tell everybody what happened to you, and then we'll figure out how we can help you.
Yeah, so it started back in December. Someone totaled my car on I-4, and not long after that, I just started getting really sick, and eventually I started to lose my vision. And so I went to my eye doctor, and she found some fluid in my optic nerves, and she sent me straight to the ER because I guess that's normally a sign of something serious, like a brain tumor. So I spent a week in Tampa General, another at ORMC, and eventually we figured out that the whiplash from the accident actually caused some of the vertebrae in my neck to move. And what was happening is that it was stopping the outflow of blood from my brain.
Oh, wow.
They kind of described it like a hose with a kink in it, and the pressure is building, but the water is not turned off. You know? So it builds and builds and builds, and eventually it got so high that the dominant vessel in my brain collapsed. And so, you know, I've been kind of consulting with doctors, and eventually realized that I'm going to have brain surgery to have this fixed.
Now, when you had the accident, you had no idea? You just thought, wow, that was an accident, and just went on about your life?
Yeah, it was really bizarre. I mean, it was a high speed. It was on I-4, so it was a really intense accident. You know, airbags went off and everything, but you just, at the time, you know, I didn't hit my head or anything like that, and so it took a while to kind of connect all of these dots as to what exactly was happening.
Oh my goodness! So you need to have brain surgery, and your insurance is not paying for it.
Well, yeah, I mean, even with insurance, it's wildly expensive. I mean, out of pocket, it's probably been about $20,000 to this point, and they're kind of anticipating it's going to be another $19,000 to $30,000 that I just have to pay up front and out of pocket, which is just not something I'm able to do. I mean, not a lot of people, you know, wouldn't be able to do that.
With surgery like this, if you don't pay up front, you don't get the surgery?
So yeah, so some of the treatments that I'm going to need, because it's going to be on both my neck and my brain. I mean, there's just a lot of recovery that's going to be involved. But yeah, it is pay up front or you can't have it done.
Oh my gosh.
The problem is that the neurosurgeon I need to see is actually in New York, and so insurance laws in different states are obviously coverage widely varies, but the problem is that if I don't have this surgery, I've already started to lose. It's actually been really hard. I've started to lose my vision, and it's something that can be permanent if I don't have it done.
Okay, so you have a GoFundMe, and this is why I asked you to come on. You didn't ask me. I contacted you and say, listen, you know, a lot of people know you, they love you. I mean, you ran the Baby DJ program for years. So for me, I just like, listen, whatever we can do, once a member of the show, always a member of the show. So I want to put it out there where people can help you. You know, if you've ever listened to this program, you know who she is. I mean, we're talking permanent loss of vision if we can't raise some money for you. So how can they find your GoFundMe? I know we'll put it up on our site Well, we can
Sure.
we can put
So
links.
I have a link in my Instagram bio. It's still Marissa on air is still my handle.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I mean, I really appreciate it. It's hard being on the other side.
Yeah.
I'm sure, as you know, it's
Yeah.
hard being on the other side of
Oh, yeah.
accepting money and
Yeah.
on the other side of a GoFundMe. It's really uncomfortable, but I know that, at this point, it's sort of like, if
Yeah.
I don't, I need my eyes.
Yeah.
And that's kind of where I'm at now.
For me, when my house burned down, it was very hard. But you realize that there's a lot of good people out there that just want to help. And once I got to them, I say, listen, we're gonna shut this down because I'm sure there's other people that can use the help. So being one who you've always volunteered and given of your time to others, this is just kind of like a hey, let's do this for you kind of thing. So
I really appreciate it.
So your handle once again, where they can go to your GoFundMe, Marissa.
It's Marissa on air.
All right. Well, I'm about to make a donation now. I'll stay in touch with you and just make sure that we'll try to get you to that amount so we can get you the surgery that you need, man. It breaks my heart, but you're a strong woman. I know. I've seen you.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Right.
I really do, and I mean, you guys have been great, and I love you guys so much, and I really appreciate everybody's help.
Always family.
It means the world to me.
Always family. We'll put that up there, and we'll see if we can get to that amount, and we'll do an update with you real soon. But you stay strong, okay, Marissa?
That sounds great. Thank you guys. I
All right.
appreciate it.
We'll talk to you soon.
All right. Bye.
All right.
That is insane.
It is. Marissa on air, if we can do that. Listen, all right, it's time to find out what is good in your life. If everything in your life is well and you're smiling and there's something that occurred that makes you feel good, we want to hear about it. We want you to share with us. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You can text. The XL Mobile is 41067. Put it on social media, and we can get into it in the live stream, too. What is good? What is making you smile, if anything? If you're up to date and you're okay, you should call us up and say, everything's okay with me. We need to find out what's good with you. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Let's find out what's good on Johnny's House. 824 Orlando's number one hit music station. It's Monday. It's going to be sunny and hot. Heat index of 97. It is 73 right now. All right, we need to find out what is good in your life. What is making you smile? What's exciting for me is that I'm going to see my family for Memorial Weekend, and I miss them, and I need to get home. Ray, what's good?
What's good is that I get to see like life through my kids sometimes, and it's just so cool to see their face just light up. Yesterday at Monster Jam,
They were in their element.
oh my gosh, they just kept pointing and their mouths were open the whole time, so they were just in a shock.
That's the kind of stuff they'll never forget.
Yeah.
They'll never forget. B, what's up, man? What's good?
It was cool on Saturday to go back to Sanford and do the whole, Rhythm and Brews barbecue festival as like a sponsor kind of with our rum. Was cool.
Yeah, because that was your place.
Yeah, I'm over there going, you should try the rum. It's delicious.
It's very good. You like rum? I like rum. Try this rum. It's good rum. All right, let's find out what's good with you. Carolina, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
What's good?
I'm just really blessed. My life is just really blessed. I have a great relationship with my daughters. I work where people vacation. I make great money, and I don't have to work much. I only work 3 days a week. I have been able to break like generational curses in my family. Firstborn Latina female in my family, so I had to deal with a lot. So I just really feel blessed.
You just feel blessed in life. You took a moment to just look around you and say, you know what? I'm okay. I'm all right.
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing wrong with that. Keep patting yourself on the back.
Thank you. Have a good day.
All right, thank you for sharing that, Carolina. All right, let's see here. Juliana, what's good? Hello?
Hi, guys. Good morning.
Good morning. What's good?
Good morning. Hi, what's good? So what's good? Actually, I'm going through a really nasty divorce, so I'm a single mother, but I never get a chance for myself.
Mm-hmm.
So finally, a best friend of mine is getting a staycation for us on the beach for the weekend for the first time in years. So I'm
good.
Looking forward to it.
Yep. Take that time to decompress. Just breathe.
Oh, most definitely.
Just
Most
breathe.
definitely. It's been a rough time for me and my family, so I need this time.
Yeah, good for you, man. Take full advantage of the time that you have away.
Thank you so much, guys. And you guys have been amazing and awesome. I've been listening to you guys for years. Second time caller, by the way, too.
Second time caller. You don't get all the bells and whistles for the second time, but, we appreciate you.
I know. I still love you guys anyways. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the love, and have fun on your getaway, okay?
Thank you so much, guys. Have a good day.
You too. Miss Ray, what's going on over there?
What's good is that summer's almost here.
Yeah.
A lot of teachers are going to have a break for the summertime.
Mm-hmm.
What's good is that my son is graduating.
Yeah, they start again.
There's a lot of graduations.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is it. This is the week. This is it. All right, B, what's over there, man? What's good?
XL Mobile powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a chat, call Dan Newland. Someone said they are happy because they accepted they were only going to have one child, but then just found out they're pregnant.
Really?
So they thought they couldn't have another child, so they have a 9-year-old, and now they're starting all over.
Wow.
So super scared, but super excited.
Good.
And someone says, I have a healthy family, safety, air in my lungs, and the choice to choose who I want to be in life.
There you go.
Everything's okay.
People are getting it. They're getting it. That's how it works, man. All right, listen, when we come back, we're going to talk about, sometimes you go to a restaurant or drive through and they get the order wrong, and you get upset. And I got a story of a local girl who snapped. I mean, she snapped. When has this occurred? Have you seen it? We'll talk about it next, right here on Johnny's House. What's up, live streamers? What's going on? It's us talking to you. Now, we don't come on here a lot because y'all don't talk to us. Y'all talk to each other. So if you can hear me, say good morning or something. Let us know you're there. What's going on? Hey, Aaron, what up? What up? How's your weekend?
Hey, Aaron.
Hey, Aaron. Hello? Serena said you went to got the chicken sandwich. You forgot the chicken, huh? What did they give you, this bread?
That's not a chicken sandwich.
That's not chicken. The crazy one, what's going on, Liza? What's up? What's up, Laura? Kevin, what up? What up, Amanda? Hey, Aaron again. Yep. Jordan, what's up? Johnny's so dramatic about it. I'm always dramatic. Type 0, long time no talk. Hey, what's up to you, B?
Bread and lettuce. That ain't no sandwich.
That ain't no Sammy. Say, I want a Sammy.
Sweet baby Ray's.
Mm-hmm. Child. So this is your time with us, man. Anything you want to ask us, now's the time. This is not stuff we generally talk about on the air, but since you're here, let's see. We created a great space for us to gain friends. Well, we're trying to find out from the place if we're going to do that link up or not. We got a place. I'm excited about the summer. We do radio, man. It's not like school. Summer just means that the kids are home and it's hot. I don't know if you got any new distribution information.
I'm sorry.
On the Yo Mama Rum.
I was reading email. I mean, expand to where? Like, I'm trying to get it everywhere. Like, within reason, obviously. It has to stay in Florida.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Hey, Johnny, the link for the GoFundMe, Marissa is on. Yeah, I think they put that up. We are live.
Save that for when we're not.
Mm-hmm.
Because I do want to hear.
Yeah. You came in here with all that.
I do want to hear what is a disaster.
Are we working Monday? No.
My life. Oh, my God.
Brian, we'll start recording tomorrow. We'll do
Okay.
two a day. And then whatever else, those things. What do you know? Hey, Ray, have we heard anybody back from that place that we were thinking about doing the link up? You remember the place that asked you for?
Actually, no. I will.
Because I thought they asked you.
They did.
Okay.
I will follow up right now.
We're following up with the link up.
Oh, you gotta love revisions. Got to love them.
Let's see here. Burglary and employees. Employee may understand. Also, the link is up. Adults only. Is this going to be a family thing? No, it's just for the link up. It's going to be just for people who, I mean, you can bring your family if you want to. But it's just for people that watch the live stream every day.
So usually Saturdays are pre-recorded because Susie is insanely busy. What car did you get, Johnny?
Huh?
What car did you get?
For who? You or the? I got a car similar to the one I had.
Really?
No.
Oh. He got a Rolls Royce.
Bentley convertible.
Mm-hmm. No, he's driving around.
I did. Now, when I did get my car, they had a car in the showroom that was worth $1 million. $1 million. I said, they said, yeah, we sold one. Some rich kid, he sent us a $500,000 deposit, wired it to us. I told him straight up, I'm not into cars like that. If a car can get me to point A and point B, you know, I'm that way with sneakers too. I don't get it.
Johnny's rolling around in a Tesla.
No, I didn't Tesla. Shoot, Teslas cost just as much as a Bentley.
Know.
All right, guys, we got to go on the air. We holla. Peace out. Orlando's #1 hit music station is Johnny's House Monday, 8:38 with sunshine and a heat index of 97. And right now it is 73. All right, this story has gone viral out of Polk County. I'll only say this person's last name because I'm sure they got people, family members listening, and I don't want this to be the way y'all found out that one of y'all family members wilded out. Pregnant lady over in Polk County, she had a tantrum and then called 911 when she went to a fast food establishment, and they messed the order up. Now she has been charged with burglary and insulting an employee. Now, she got upset when she found out that they made a mistake on her online order, okay? They said, listen, we'll reorder it. We'll redo it for you. You know, if we made a mistake, we'll do that. And they said there's a video showing her throw cups, other materials. During the discussion, she walked behind the counter. You can never, I don't care what you're doing. You can't go behind the counter.
No.
Yeah, no.
You're just asking to be arrested. Went behind the counter, throwing more cups to the ground. Her sister came over, tried to calm her down. Then this lady called 911. I don't know why. She called 911, and then the video shows her twerking as she left the store. Now she first faces charge of, again, burglary with assault, disorderly conduct, criminal mischief, and blah, 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 blah.
Well.
So I want to find out, have you seen it or has it been you? I'm going to tell you, it happened to me once. I didn't freak out. I got home and my fries were not in the bag. See, a lot of people, I see them in front of me, you know, when they get their order, you can see them go through the bag and make sure they have everything in there.
Yeah.
I'm not one to do that. I just get the bag.
I didn't used to. I am now.
Oh, you really?
Yes.
I got home. I didn't. Now this was a lunchtime rush. I didn't have the fries, so I called up there. I was just upset. Can I speak to the manager? And the manager, of course, is busy. Listen, I just came up there and you forgot my fries. He says, okay, we'll take care of it. I'm not driving up there. And he says, sir, we ain't gonna have them delivered. Give me your address. We'll send you a card.
Yeah, for some fries later.
But that didn't.
Yeah.
That wasn't good.
Right. That didn't fix your fry situation now.
Right now.
Yes.
I'm like, but I don't want them later. I want them now, sir. What do you want to do? You come up here right now. What did you have? So and so. I'll give you the, like 2 sizes up. I don't want to drive back up there. Okay, you don't want to drive back up here. I'm offering you a card for a whole meal that I will mail to you, and you don't want that either, sir. What can I do?
I mean, in the sense, he's right. What can he do?
Yeah.
But I wanted something.
I know.
I just, and then I'm fine. Here's my address. In 2 days it was there. But I wanted them fries. I sat there and ate the burger like just mad.
You just really wanted them to deliver fries. You wanted them to drive to your house with some fresh cut fries.
You know what? I don't know what
That's what you wanted. Deep down inside, that's what you wanted.
I guess I did, but it's not.
Because that's what I want for you.
But hearing it back, it just makes no sense. You know what I mean?
Well, you paid for it. That you were expecting it.
Yes.
You were craving it the whole time you're waiting for your food.
Yes, and it wasn't in there.
Yeah.
And, why is it that takes the stuff out the bag and then turn the bag over like all of a sudden a secret compartment.
Mary Poppins bag's going to drop out French fries.
That didn't happen.
That used to happen at my old job. We would forget to put stuff, and people would call mad,
And what would you do?
I was the McDonald's manager. I'm sorry. Like next time you come in, we'll give you a discount. We'll give you whatever we didn't give you.
Yeah.
No, we need we need it. We pay for it. We want it now.
Okay.
I'm like I can't drive.
I mean,
I can't deliver.
So if they drove back up there, you would give it to
I
them.
would give it
right?
to them.
Yeah.
Of course, you
Yeah.
drive back up here. Well, no, because I was in Dr. Phillips, and the place was right here.
Oh, Dr. Phillips.
You know, in that area. Ray, listen to the podcast. We made us late talking about how rich you are. Okay? Listen to the podcast.
Moneybags Magic got his food in Dr. Phillips.
Listen,
Keep it going, Ray. Keep it going.
I'm not hating on you.
For those truffle fries that you did not get.
What was Ray's nickname again? I got to write that down.
Make it rain, Ray.
Yeah, make it rain. Come on, make it rain, Ray.
Listen, I like that.
Moneybags Magic, make it rain, Ray, and broke ass Brian.
Listen, I'm not hating on you because I have called and been very aggressive before because they forgot ranch.
And what did they say? We'll hook you up?
Yeah, well, they were like, because I paid extra for ranch. We had a group of people at our house, and we ordered like probably 75 wings, and we ordered like extra ranch, extra blue cheese, all that stuff. Yeah. They came with like the one small helping, like serving size of ranch.
Yeah.
So I called him up and all that stuff, and I was telling him, and I'm like, listen, like, I just want to let you know that you guys messed up. Like, I paid for this, all this stuff. And the guy got a little aggressive with me. He got aggressive with me over the ranch that he forgot.
See, Ray, you're calling, I'm going to call you out because you like calling me out. Brian, do you really believe Ray called up and said, hey, excuse me?
At first?
Absolutely not.
Made a little mistake here. I got 75 rings, but just one little ring.
Ray,
there it is.
You start aggressive.
Yes.
And then you get like off the charts aggressive.
Thank you.
Even with me.
No.
And you know me.
That's just how I talk.
So you're sitting here going, he got aggressive with you.
He
I
did.
guaranteed he matched your energy. I guarantee
He did, and then he got the manager, and then the manager was saying all this stuff, and I might have been a little tipsy and told him that I had stock in Hidden Valley Ranch.
Oh, jeez.
I said, the point is, I don't care about the ranch.
So again, Ray, what do you want him to do? What do you want him to do, Ray?
Refund me.
Did you want him to bring it over, put him in an Uber, and just take him to your house? What do you want them to do? That's all I'm saying. It happens. It happens. I want to find out from you, when did you get upset or you saw someone snap because they got an order wrong? It happens. It's happened to everybody. It's going to happen. And I want to find out if you work in management in these places, how aggressive have people come to you? Got a pair of tickets to Orlando City SC versus FC Dallas. Going to be Saturday 28th, Explorer Stadium, 7:30 game time. But we need to hear, when did you see somebody snap? When did you snap? When did you get aggressive because they forgot something? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. The XL Mobile, if you want to text, is 41067. Get it on social media, and we just had a private conversation with the live stream. So if you're ever watching that, you want to see that going on right now. But we want to talk to you. They forgot something. You got aggressive. They got aggressive. Let's hear what's happening. Don't want to know the name of the restaurant. Just want to know how aggressive you got. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. We'll find out how aggressive you got next on Johnny's House. Let's Ghost Justin Bieber on Orlando's #1 hit music station on a Monday. This is Johnny's house. It's going to be hot and sunny. Heat index of about 97, 74 right now. All right, there's a Polk County woman in trouble. She went in to get her food order, and they got it wrong. They said, man, we'll redo it for you. But no, she said, I'm going to try to throw some stuff up. And then she, called the police and left twerking. Now she's in trouble, charged with burglary, with assault, disorderly conduct, and criminal mischief. Want to find out for you. They got an order wrong. Were you aggressive? What happened? Flora Lee, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, so what happened with you?
I actually just went somewhere, and I was supposed to pick up 4 more mobile orders for people, and they were supposed to be ready at 8 o'clock, and I got there, and nobody was answering through the drive-thru, so I got out. Nobody was answering the door, and all the doors were locked, so I was banging on the door for like 15, 20 minutes until a guy came out and basically told me that they were running late and nothing would be ready till 9:30, and there was nothing he could do about it. And so I got the manager, and I flipped out on them a little bit, just a little bit, maybe.
Now, maybe. Was this order for a party, or are they 4 different orders?
No, 4 different orders for, like, people at work.
Oh. Now, Flora Lee, you trying to tell me you knocked on the door for 15 minutes straight?
Yep, I sat there and I knocked on the door for 15 minutes because you could see the people. And so I was like, how are you going to sit there and just ignore me? You could at least come out and be like, hey, we're not ready yet, or something, like say something.
You know how long 15 minutes is? 15 minutes just knocking on the door?
Yeah,
That's a long time.
My hands are hurting.
I think
They're
maybe you
all
thought
red.
it was 15 minutes. But it was probably more
I
like
was there for a long time.
30 seconds or
Because I
so.
just left.
Did you try calling them?
He's going to do that for 15 minutes just to show you.
That was only 30 seconds
I called and it rang, and then they took off the phone so that it would just beep.
Oh, that's savage.
And so we're tired of this.
So, I mean, but technically it's not your fault, like, if you tell the customers.
Okay, I got a question for you, Chloe. As a manager of a restaurant in the past, do you send an employee to that door if you see him knocking on it, even though you know they ain't ready? Will you get one of the employees and say, will you see what you want? How would you handle that?
I can't let the employee. I would have to go as
You
the
had to go
manager.
yourself as a manager.
Right, because you're in charge.
All right, you hold on a second. I'm just kind of curious. Now that I have, someone here with managerial
Right,
experience.
with her extensive management background.
We're going to ask
So
her.
much managing.
You would
telling.
have to do it yourself.
Yeah, you
It's
would.
your job.
It's a very good manager. Megan, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, when did you get mad when they got something wrong or a mistake with your order?
I went through a drive-thru at a very popular chicken place and ordered 2 salads. And when I got back to work, there was no dressing. So I called, and they said that there was nothing they can do because technically you don't pay for the dressing. It's free. So I could not eat the salads, and they went bad because there was nothing to feed it with.
I love that. Say, we owe you nothing.
To the manager still would not do anything. So finally, like 2 days later, when I could get back there, I went in and spoke to the manager, and she finally gave me 1 free salad, but was so rude to me, and I was completely shocked.
Hey, she said, listen, Megan, listen, you don't know me, but what you mad about? We gave you that for free, okay?
Yeah.
Now get off my phone.
Yeah.
All right, hold on one
So
second.
I did lose my temper a little bit, but come on, you can't eat a salad with no dressing.
No, I've been there. That
Now, Chloe, as a manager,
right?
How would you have given her that, or
I would have given her both salads.
both salads for free? All right, you got to find the places where Chloe's managed.
She'd have typed in her little manager code.
Yep,
Give it to you free.
Hooked it right on
Would
up.
have comped it.
Comped it. You hold on a second. B, what they saying over there?
Probably would have given you a card for later to come on back.
Absolutely.
One of those management cards. XMO powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check. Call Dan Newland. Someone actually was a manager at a fast food place and said a lady spit on me in the drive-thru window.
Oh, hell
No.
Because I wouldn't split her order up on 2 cards. She said I kept her card and called the police until they came. Wouldn't give her card back.
Good.
Wow.
When
At
you
that
were a
point-
manager, Chloe, anyone ever spit on you?
No, I haven't
No.
experienced that yet.
Wow.
I've been spat on, and it's the most degrading thing
It
ever
is.
in life.
Yeah.
That lady,
can't imagine.
that person, we're gonna hook them up. The one who just texted that in. Oh, Orlando City, FC Dallas. Ray, what are you working on? Celebrity news, ma'am.
Harry Styles opening up about his nudie scenes.
Let's listen on Johnny's house.
XL 1067 has your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Spring. That's spring. Enter it now. XL1067.com.
I am Ed Sheeran.
This is Ariana Grande.
What's up, everybody? This is Justin Bieber.
1067. Orlando. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So Harry Styles is opening up about his acting scenes and everything that he's got coming out. And he's got nude scenes in multiple different movies that he's coming out with. So he says that he has intimate scenes in both of his upcoming films, Don't Worry, Darling and My Policeman. So he says he bears it all, but kind of not like all of it, obviously, because it's not going to be like aggressively thrown out there at you. But he said that you're going to see like his full-on butt and everything. But the crazy thing is that he said that he's never kissed anyone on camera before. So it felt like he was giving himself like away, like a part of himself. He was giving it away to everybody, like in so many ways, just because he was like, I wanted it to be like an important thing for people to trust me as an actor. And he said that if I speak up about it properly, then everyone that's involved is going to feel like it was an important thing on set. There's two human beings, like they're naked with each other. So he wanted to make everybody feel comfortable.
So when they show full frontal?
He didn't say that there's peen in one of them, but he didn't say that there wasn't in the other.
Even in when in Boogie Night, what's his name?
Mark Wahlberg.
Mark Wahlberg. He said he used a prosthetic.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah.
I bet. There's like an
Yeah.
article that tells you who used their real ones and
Yeah.
who used prosthetic ones, which is very interesting that somebody did that research. Imagine having that job. Now, speaking of movies, I don't know. Oh, Jurassic Park. We're giving away tickets.
Yes, we are.
Okay.
Yes,
so
we are.
that's why this is coming out. The original Jurassic Park came out in 93. So Laura Dern and Sam Neill, they were the love interest. But now people are finding out that Laura was 23 in real life.
She was?
Yes.
Huh. She didn't look it.
Yeah. So
Really?
it says Laura was 23 and Sam was 44. But things are different in Hollywood now, so they acknowledged that in the interview. So they were talking to Sunday Times, and Sam said that Laura was a tender age of 20.
But they tried to pull her off to be what? Like
I have
40?
no idea. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't really address her age,
They
but they
don't.
were colleagues, and she was a paleontologist, so she
Yes.
couldn't have been 23.
I know. So, and what he was saying, Sam Neill was like, listen, I'm 20 years older than Laura, which at the time was completely appropriate age difference for a leading man and a lady. Because I guess back then, if you think about all these things, like he kind of opened it up and he was like, it was about the old geezers and these gals that
Yep.
were like their sidekicks or like their love interests in movies back then. So I
There was
just
a
thought
lot
that
of
was
movies that
crazy
had
too
them.
because I'm
Yeah.
like, oh my gosh, 20
Yeah.
or 23, but yeah, good for her.
Yeah.
And this happened locally, Daytona. We had Rockville happening over at Daytona Beach, which
Yeah.
unfortunately a lot of
On
things
Saturday,
got
a
canceled.
lot of the headliners didn't perform.
Yeah, well, Five Finger Death Punch was one of the people that were supposed to be performing, and they did, but the singer ended up in the ER because he got shot directly in the eye with one of the band's lasers during the show.
Oh, my God.
And he says he was like, he might have to wear an eye patch for a
Yeah.
while and everything, which
That
is
must have
crazy.
hit straight through his rectum. Right,
Yeah.
rectum.
Oh my goodness.
Rectal.
Retina.
Retina. Yeah. Yeah, that one. that thing.
I love it. I love this so much.
That one.
I love this so much.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
This is live, y'all. Ain't no take backs.
Is this real life?
This is real stuff. Will you finish the story?
I'm just saying, this is why you do not shine lasers in people's
you go.
faces.
Or
or their butts. Or their butts. One or the other. Don't do it.
Oh.
Are you done?
I'm done.
Okay. Oh my God. Let's find out what's trending in the world next on Johnny's House.
Best.
909 is Johnny's house. It's Monday morning. It's going to be mostly sunny today. Heat index is going to make it feel like it's about 97. It is 80 right now. All right, Chloe, what is trending in the world today, ma'am?
All right, Frank Ocean is trending right now just for showing up at the Balenciaga fashion show.
Okay.
Yeah, last night. It was in New York. He was just plain Janeing it out with a Adidas. I'm pretty sure it's a collab with Balenciaga, but just a Adidas jacket and blue jeans. But everyone on Twitter is just talking about Frank Ocean. He looks great. Frank Ocean at Balenciaga. Frank Ocean this. Frank Ocean that.
I can't believe they didn't postpone it because those Kardashians couldn't go.
I know,
Because
right?
they were in Italy for the wedding.
Yeah, well, Kanye was there.
Oh,
Yeah, Kanye was there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he was there.
So yeah, just Frank Ocean is trending, and now everyone is singing their favorite Frank Ocean tweets and captions and stuff.
You like Frank Ocean?
I love Frank Ocean. Okay, and so yes, Balenciaga, the show is trending. It was on Wall Street in the stock exchange where they yell out what they want to buy in the stock exchange.
Okay.
And the invites were money, so everyone was there. ASAP Rocky was there.
They had it in the actual stock exchange?
Yes, like
inside there?
Yes,
on
inside.
The floor?
Yes.
Wow, that's different.
So the invitations were like stacks of money. It looked real, but I wasn't sure if it was actual real cash.
What was that place that we did our photo shoot and they give you this money? It looks real.
It looks real.
Yeah.
It looks real. Yeah.
Selfie world.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it looks real. Mm-hmm.
And then so Kanye West was there, Megan Thee Stallion, ASAP Rocky was there, which I was like, don't you have a baby?
He's probably representing
Where's the
fam.
baby? Where's the little baby?
Rihanna was out yesterday too. They
Oh, she
got
was?
photos of
Okay.
her walking around. Yeah.
Cool,
Really?
cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was the Kim K look from the Met Gala where she did the face covering. That was basically a lot of their looks of their spring collection. And if you want to see the video, I'll post it on the XL167 Instagram. The walks were very you owe me money kind of walks, like stomping down the runway.
Really?
So everyone on
So
Twitter's talking about
weird.
it. And then 25 years ago today in 1997, the second Jurassic World Park movie came out.
Okay.
So that's just a little throwback since we're giving away the tickets. Ray mentioned that the first one came out. When was the first
93.
one? 93. So 97.
They're all good movies. They're all
Yeah.
exciting, but you know what you're going to get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know exactly what you're going to get.
I liked them all.
Yeah,
I
they're
don't
all
even
good movies.
I've only seen the first of the new run of them because
Mhm.
I don't really not into it. But I thought all the other ones
Yeah.
were good.
Exciting. You know what's going on.
Yes. And then lastly, Jordan Sparks, 15 years ago today, won the 6th season of American Idol. So if you're a fan of Jordan Sparks.
How many years?
15 years ago today.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's great. Didn't they have the finale last night?
I think
It was because it was on my guide really long.
Yeah.
I didn't watch it.
Isn't that crazy?
back in the day, they were so huge that
Uh-huh.
it was guaranteed whoever the winner was, they had everybody in the finals to record because they all had to sing that one song.
Yep.
And they had everybody record it, and they had it to us, and we all had to play it that next morning.
Back
You
in the
know.
day, we used to couldn't get audio clips anywhere, so I would have to run my computer on
Yeah.
hooked to my TV and record the entire American Idol show to get clips for the next day.
Oh, what a mess.
Because it was such a big deal, we had to play clips the next
Yeah.
day.
Yeah, we got banned from going to American Idol for years.
That was
Really?
Yeah, because we got some behind the scenes stuff we weren't supposed to get.
Oh.
Because back then they were top secret. You can't tell everything.
Yeah.
Now they're just one of those shows. It happens like that way. Listen, when we come back, we're gonna find out if you plan on making a move out of Florida because things are just too damn expensive. We'll talk about that coming up on Johnny's House. 923 Dua Lipa on Orlando's #1 hit music station. I'm going to tell you now, I got the hiccups. So sooner or later it's going to pop up in here.
What is happening today?
I don't know. Mostly sunny today with the high of 91. It's 80 right now. I've been doing everything to get rid of
He
them.
has tried everything.
Everything.
You
I
have to do a
walked.
handstand and drink upside down.
I've walked up and down the hall. I've held my breath. I've hit myself in the chest. But the show must go on. So we do what we do. Okay.
Oh,
wow.
It's cute.
I had them all day yesterday.
I don't get the hiccups. Never in life have I
It
had the
sucks.
hiccups.
You say your wife get them?
My wife gets them, and she keeps them for hours. But I don't get them. I've never had the hiccups.
All right, so we'll try to get it. We'll get through this. Ray, you brought up what was it people moving from Florida, moving away? Because so many people moved here.
Oh my gosh, so many people
Now,
did.
I understand the housing market has cooled down a bit.
Yeah.
Well, because they've drove the prices so high that
Yeah.
nobody else can afford it anymore.
Yeah, but basically what they're saying is that like Florida is one of the, if not the most expensive state to live in now.
Yeah.
Which is
Yeah.
crazy because you would always
Yeah.
think of like California or New York or like, so it's like this is the most expensive state
They were talking
now.
about in New York now, one bedroom averages $4,000. One bedroom.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty expensive.
$4,000.
Yeah.
One bedroom.
Yeah.
So is there anyone listening who said, you know what, we have to move or maybe move out of Central Florida? Because I saw a story of a person said their rent went up $600.
That
you
is
know,
terrible.
and told them they had 2 weeks. That's why they had to stop this thing and say, hey, hold on, you got to give people an opportunity.
Yeah.
You can't tell them, let's say your rent's due in 2 weeks, oh, it's going up an extra $600-700, and if you don't have it, you have to move.
Yeah.
You can't do
If you
that.
want to stay in Florida, really, you got to find like a smaller spot on the outskirts.
Yeah.
And like commute. But then
Well,
now
like a
gas
lot of-
prices are so
Oh,
crazy.
yeah, that's true.
A lot of people are moving to like Deltona
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
land, which is
Yeah.
nice. But yeah, now I feel like over there is kind of expensive now.
Man, I mean,
Everything is
there were
expensive now.
There were people who were moving out from Los Angeles and New York who were paying over the price for a home, but it was way more than the home that they had. It's like, wait a minute, this house is 2 times bigger than the one that I had. So we're gonna give you $50,000 more than you're asking for.
That's what kind of early on everyone was taking their profits from up there and buying down here. But as the prices have gone up, you can't even do that anymore.
So we want to find out if you're one of those say, you know what, I'm out. I'm out. I am leaving Florida or I'm leaving Central Florida. I'm moving to the outskirts because there's no way that I can pay the rent that we have going on here. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. XL Mobile, if you want to text, it's 41067. And get down on social media. I'm sorry, y'all.
This
I'm
says,
trying. I'm trying.
They said drink milk.
This could be a sign of major medical problems.
Oh my God.
I mean, everything could if you Google it.
Damn, major? I got the hiccups. I got major medical problems? Damn.
Do you remember that story of that girl who had hiccups? It was like a big news story. She couldn't get rid of them.
Yeah, she had for like 3-4 years.
It's been like 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Now I got
But it
ma-
could be that's how hers started.
I got major. Look, the chances of me having a major medical problem because of this, you got closer to
It
having
says see a doctor if hiccups last more than 48 hours, which they have.
constantly. No,
No, he didn't have hiccups all morning until just now.
and it's because I drink water. And it just started.
You drink water every day.
Listen, it happened over the weekend. I know why. I know. I'll tell you off why it's happening.
Drank too much?
Yeah.
Oh, getting old, Johnny.
You ain't got to tell me
Just
that. What I'm saying, fight it? No, I'm not, Ray. No, I'm not getting old.
Oh, someone said it was on Grey's Anatomy, so it's got to be true.
407-919. See, now they're gone. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Are you leaving or not? Are you leaving Central Florida, because it's just too expensive? We want to talk to you next on Johnny's House. 936 Orlando's #1 hit music station is Johnny's House. A lot of sunshine today with a high of 91. It is 80 right now. If you go to the live stream, right now we have a guest in our studio, but it's not a guest because she's part of the family. Detroit is here with her baby. And everybody's saying, "What's up, Detroit?"
Hey.
Detroit. I got a hiccup, excuse me. People say I have some type of health?
Serious health issue.
Yeah, I can't get
From
rid of
the
hiccup.
hiccups?
Yeah.
The
I'm just
hiccups
having-
are pretty normal.
Yeah, but that's what they say.
How long have you had them for?
About 8 minutes.
Okay, that's a
And
little.
he had him all
excessive.
day yesterday.
Okay.
All right, so
Okay, you can say whatever you want to me right
It's
now.
been a crazy day,
Yeah,
Detroit. You missed
it
it.
has been a crazy day.
I heard some
This
of it
is
on my way here.
Moneybags Magic. This
Yeah.
is Make It Rain Ray.
Yeah.
This is the
and
manager.
apparently your rectum's on your face now, huh?
It is. And I felt as though if I repeated it long enough or many more times over that I would be right in that.
Oh, that was
I had
great.
a couple letters out of line. It happens
That's
sometimes.
okay.
If you don't know what we're talking
Close.
about, listen to the podcast or rewatch the live stream. So how's it like being a mommy? Look at that. If you go to the live stream now, you can see Detroit's baby
Yeah.
and all that stuff. How is it?
It's fun.
Yeah?
A lot of fun. Yeah, no, I mean, we're really lucky. He really is a good baby. Like
He's
he doesn't cry that often, only when he's hungry, but he eats on a schedule so we know when he eats. He smiles in his sleep a lot. We're waiting for him to show us a little bit of affection when he's awake, but he hasn't gotten there just yet. But he's close. He's very close.
That's a big baby.
He's a big baby.
That is
He's
a-
almost 12 pounds now.
I love that.
He was born like a straight up toddler.
Really?
He was 9 pounds when he came out.
9 pounds. Dang.
Yeah.
From all that morning show food.
I know.
Feeding him well.
No joke, man. They're saying hello to you from the live stream.
Hello.
Leslie, Detroit, and the baby. Detroit.
Yeah,
Oh my
I
God,
managed
Detroit.
to flip a camera, so you're on it.
Oh, am I? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're on it. You're on
Yikes.
that. Yeah. Yeah. On the back. Yeah. So what it's like being a new mom? Are you resting? Are you getting sleep? What's going on?
Yeah, I mean, he's been a pretty good sleeper from the start. I mean, he was sleeping like 4 hours at 2 weeks, so he's good. Right now he sleeps until 5:30 sometimes. We put him down at like 10:30.
Uh-huh.
Sleeps
So are
until
you
5:30.
getting more sleep now or less sleep? Because I mean, during the morning show, you don't get any sleep at all.
I'd say more sleep than I was during my third
Really?
trimester, but less sleep than when I wasn't pregnant and I just napped whenever I wanted to.
Right, and just laid around.
So now with a newborn, are you watching any TV? Because that used to be your jam.
Girl, I
No.
wish you've been here
I'm
for the
so
Johnny Depp
behind.
trial.
I know.
I've only seen the Johnny Depp trial from what's on Instagram from House and Habit.
Okay.
And that's all I've seen. But,
Really?
yeah.
Oh, Ray wants
I'm
somebody
so
to talk
behind on
to.
all my shows.
I've had to fill in as Ray's talking to person.
But it's an interesting trial.
It is. and
Yeah.
She's just way more excited
Yeah.
than I am.
Yeah.
I do enjoy it though.
Right.
Something big was happening during one of those dating shows that you watch. Like they're gonna do a new type, and this person called All Excited. I'm like, we can't help you.
From one of my dating shows?
Yeah, like what is it? What's the show you used to watch? Bachelor,
Bachelor?
Bachelorette,
Yeah.
one of them.
What
They're
are
doing
they
like
doing?
a 4-hour
Something.
Oh, well, probably because they have 2 bachelorettes for the next season.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Well, that person was all excited. We're like,
I mean, it's not that exciting. But the one girl that's the bachelorette is actually from Claremont.
Oh, that's
really?
Got no milk in my boobs, so.
Ray's trying to feed the baby.
The baby's like, where is it? Uh-oh.
He's all tangled in her headphones.
Yeah, if you watch the live stream now, you can see Detroit baby and her husband and herself.
Evan's a great dad.
He's so good. I see he looks a lot like you without his pacifier. And,
Really? With
yeah.
like me or like Evan?
With Evan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. Dang it.
No, I see.
He's
I
a good mix, okay?
No, in the pictures that you post, I see you,
Yeah.
but like his mouth is your husband.
Yep.
All right, listen, you're here now, so you can act like you work now. We're going to take some calls. We were talking about people that are moving out of Florida.
Oh, wow.
It's too expensive.
You know, my friend had that one time, and she had to go like change her whole diet.
Really?
You might be allergic to gluten.
Nah, I think I'm allergic to alcohol.
He drank a lot this weekend.
And I don't drink. I don't drink like that anymore. I thought I was young again. I'm not. Adrian, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, so you're moving out of Florida because of the prices?
Well, no, it's prices and just it's too crowded. My husband's from Indiana, and I'm born and raised Florida. Born in Clearwater, moved to Lakeland, and we own a company. We're over-the-road haulers, and I think it's way crowded than it used to be growing up, and I think it's ridiculous having to fight traffic. But
Listen, you
the
live
fuel
in Claremont. What kind of traffic are you dealing with?
Yeah, I mean, where are you going to go?
Well, I live in Lakeland. I live between Tampa and Orlando.
So where are you moving to?
We're looking at Indiana, in between Indiana and Kentucky.
Okay, because I mean, there's
So-
traffic pretty much everywhere
Yeah.
these days, unless you get on these backwoods.
Wow.
Well, I went to Indiana. We went for most of the year last year since a lot of stuff was shut down. I went to visit his family and hang out there. And traffic, I mean, we could get from one side to another within, minutes. I mean, never. I used to be able to go to Orlando within 30, 45 minutes, and now it takes like an hour and a half.
So it's not the price of everything going up. You just don't like traffic.
Well, yeah, that and my husband, the fuel to get out of the state, because he drives over the road like steel and lumber and stuff like that.
Yeah.
He goes up north, and nobody wants to pay coming out of state, so we're paying 3/4 of what we're getting paid just in fuel to get out of Florida.
Dang.
So,
when are you thinking about moving?
Well, we have wanted to be moved this summer, and that's still our aim. So we're not too sure with the whole housing market, and we have our son and one of our daughters has some health issues, so we're trying to keep with their doctors with that.
Okay. Well, you can take us with you. You know that, right?
Yeah, definitely, because I've been listening to you guys for years.
All right. Well,
Since my oldest daughter was a baby, and she's going to be 19.
All right. Well, don't stop because you move, okay?
Hey, and Johnny, try drinking a cup of water. My husband said normally hiccups.
Let me tell you something.
Why didn't he think of that?
Don't say.
Listen, I've been drinking so much water, seriously. It's swishing around in my stomach. Like.
I wish we would have thought of something like
He
water.
tells my son, down some water.
Okay, hold on. Let me
I
get
told
some-
you have to do a handstand and drink it upside down.
Try holding your
I
breath.
heard that.
Try doing a shot of rum.
Ray, if I could do a handstand, I wouldn't need any
I'll hold
water.
your feet up. I'll hold your feet up.
The mere fact that I can do the miracle of a handstand.
Listen, go up against the wall and I'll hold you up.
Sounds like a
And
TikTok
of course-
challenge gone wrong.
Of course, you don't want to video it, do you?
Of course I
Of
would.
course
Might
you
even be
would.
better than when you did the WAP challenge.
Yeah.
We all want to see that on the live
That
cam.
got taken down on TikTok.
Yeah, no joke. Y'all funny. Everybody got jokes today. All right, well, listen, be safe, okay?
Thank you.
Wow. I really hope nobody's listening to us for the first time because they're probably like, this show sucks.
Oh.
I'm just kidding.
Truck driver Brian.
Hey,
Truck
Hey,
driver Brian.
guys.
What's up, man?
You guys texted me. This is the first time I think you actually asked me to call in.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Okay.
You still there? I keep going in and out. I'm up in Boston
What?
area.
Let we go. Oh, okay.
Oh, no. Am I cutting out?
And we.
No, Johnny just has the hiccups.
Yeah, I'm hearing it. I mean, he's got some strong ones. But what you wanted me... What you wanted me to call in about is I have my house in Orlando, but you guys know I've been in a rut for a little while, so I'm thinking I'm trying to buy a condo in Vegas now.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yep. So
So-
I can
so
keep the house in Orlando.
So you be close to your girl?
I can be close to the action. The only cities I love in all these states I've been in, Orlando area, Central Florida, and Vegas. Everywhere else, all these people want to move. They're going to get sick of where they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They'll come back.
Bound to happen.
Well,
Yeah.
listen. You be safe on the roads, okay?
All right. Thanks for texting me, y'all.
Of course, we'll text you anytime. All right. Thanks.
All right.
Bye.
What was that?
I don't know.
See, the hiccup's gone now. B, what they say?
Let's see. On the XL Mower powered by attorney Dan Newland, Interact, need a check, call Dan Newland. Everybody wants to cure your hiccups. Gulp water through a paper towel.
Do it.
They're gone now.
10 small hard gulps.
Do it.
They're gone. Do it.
A spoonful of peanut butter.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
But someone has said they're in St. Cloud, and if rent goes up one more time, they're out.
St. Cloud.
I'm not sure we're going to go from St. Cloud.
Point Sienna?
Yeah.
Right there. All right. Again, if you want to see Detroit's Baby, go to the live stream right now and watch. And then you guys all got comments. All right. Let's get out of here, y'all. It's 9:46. 9:52, time to get out of here. But you got a couple minutes if you want to see Detroit and her baby. She is here, and you can check out the live stream. Somebody want to know how to get to the live stream. YouTube.
Yeah, it's pretty easy.
Yeah.
Go to YouTube, type in Johnny's House XL,
And that's it.
and it should pop up.
That's all you got to do. Detroit, I tell you, I ain't been doing well with the list. I don't know what's going on this year. I'm down money now.
This year? Just this year?
Yeah, this year.
This year? Okay.
Sorry.
I guess is
you
Chloe,
about to have me cuss on the radio.
is Chloe not as easily bought as I was? I mean, all it took for me sometimes was like $5, and I was like, done. Take all my points.
The reason that you were easily bought is you had points. Chloe has no points.
Okay.
She can't win, so she can't get points.
She's like, I want to get in. You have no points.
Yeah.
Johnny has -2.
Oh, okay.
Well, they actually said -3 because I was, for some reason.
No, they were trying to
It's
take
-2.
away all of Ray's points when you were going to get all of Ray's points.
Oh, no,
You lost once.
Yeah, I just
so.
lost one.
No,
Okay.
instead, you gave me $20 and you paid for my Monster Jam parking this weekend. So
There you
thanks.
Chloe's like, I want to play. Yeah, I have no
You
points.
did to have a bet with me, but then I didn't take it because I got scared, and then I would have won $5.
Yeah,
Don't get scared. Take them all. That's what I did, and I still won.
Take them. I got to do something, but I'm not doing well. I don't know what's going on. I have to think about it.
Listen, you know that it's either money or it's coffee or food.
Food.
Breakfast.
Oh, I did.
Breakfast was
food.
always sold.
Listen, I did food and money and lost. I did them both.
That's unfortunate.
What are your plans today, Detroit? What are you doing? What you guys doing the rest of the day?
Just hanging out. We're building a deck in our backyard right now, and by we I mean Evan. He's doing a great job.
So what do you just out and watch?
No, I'm usually inside with the baby. If he goes down for a good nap, I'll go out there and watch and help. I try to help, but I feel like I'm just in the way.
It's getting real nice and hot now, boy.
Yeah, it is. Yep. So yeah, that's probably what we're gonna do today, and that's about it.
Well, you come by anytime.
Yeah, I will.
You got to ask.
I'll just show up.
You're like, what's a good time? Girl, you know the show better than I do.
Until eventually you're gonna be like, can you guys please turn her card off?
Put this on your timesheet.
Yeah, right.
Your card still works.
Clocking it. It does. So does my email.
Thank
it's like I'm
God.
still employed.
We told them, yes. Your email works too?
Yeah.
Forever employed still.
Yeah.
I'm not going anywhere.
They asked what I'm like, she still works. Don't worry about it. Let life play itself out. Let things work out. Leave her there. She's all good. Yeah. Ray, what you got going on today, ma'am?
I have training today, so.
Man, you don't say that with a happy face
What
anymore.
are you training for?
My triathlon.
Oof.
This morning, is the elevator working downstairs?
The only one.
Oh,
the guy
okay.
just got here to fix it. Though.
Oh, okay.
But he looked like he was a little confused. So.
Well, Ray walked upstairs. He had to walk all the way up, and she was mad. She goes, "The elevator's broken." I'm like, "Yeah."
Yeah, I'm like, what's wrong?
Are you surprised these elevators are so janky?
So Ray walks up. She goes, "Oh my God, I was not ready for this. I was not ready for this at all." I said, "Well, see, you're fitness and all that stuff. That's why you walked all the way up. I walked up to the second floor, hit the button, and rode the rest."
My problem was that the doors weren't opening all the way, and I'm like, I'm not rolling those dice.
See, I thought that was a first floor problem. That's why I just walked to the next one.
I don't know. I get here too early to be stuck in there for 2 hours till someone else gets here.
Listen, I told you guys every morning when I got here that there was going to be a time when I got stuck in that elevator, and I'm shocked it didn't happen.
He even tried to pull it apart. It was not working.
No,
it
you should
wasn't
never
working.
do that.
Yeah. Listen, my thing is this. If I was gone in there, y'all would have found me asleep. I said, "Where's Johnny, man? I'm locked in the elevator." I'm in here. Chloe, what you got going on today, ma'am? You need to go get checked. That's what you need to do.
Gonna go manage something.
She got to go clock in at her other job.
She got to go clock in because she is a manager.
Oh my God.
What you got going on?
Nothing. I got a whole bunch of work to do here because they're trying to get this new system in order, and it's giving me headaches. And so who knows? I might be here tomorrow when y'all get here.
You better not.
Never know.
Goodness.
Who knows?
All right. Ryan Seacrest, it's all yours. Y'all have a beautiful day, and we'll see you tomorrow.